Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. We are here on the last day of qualification for none other than the finals, which is going to be held tomorrow. Which two teams are going to make it? Right now, we do have one question mark because the first game itself on hand, as we'll reveal the schedule, is going to be a game which will decide have a team finally sealed their position. One team, yes, has, especially that was India, because of their four flawless victories that they have, not even one defeat on their cards in the leaderboard. Whereas the other teams coming through, they at least have one or two. So the chances right now are little likely for UAE as well as Bangladesh because Bangladesh's victory yesterday. So let's see what happens. But before we start the show, my name is Lucifer. Joining me on desk is going to be Necros. And Necros, what do you think? Today is going to be a hectic day for teams who need to qualify. But for India, I don't think it's going to be much of a trouble.
That's for sure. But just looking back to the previous day's performance of Team Bangladesh, they definitely are looking forward to win it against India to keep their hopes alive for the second spot. Because yes, the round difference between them and UAE is actually the same. They just need one more win to make sure that UAE has to push their efforts in their upcoming match, which is going to happen today. That will be done all offline, but you won't be seeing it on stream. But definitely that kind of comeback that Bangladesh had, that was immense. But also Pakistan versus Nepal match is also going to be very interesting, which is the second matchup of the day as well, because Pakistan, who were almost looking forward to get that second spot for themselves in the leaderboard, was completely eliminated by Bangladesh yesterday.
Let's see what is going to happen. Yesterday, yes, it was tough for the second game that we did see, but what's happened has happened. You cannot brood over what has happened in the past. There would have been different stories in case yesterday was again had a chance to be rewritten, and that's what a lot of us do think. But I think it's time to work in the present and move ahead and see what we can do better, Necros. And now the game on hand is going to be an interesting one as we jump into the schedule. You did already give away those hints, which I did say that we'll kind of reveal it later, but it's time, I guess. We will get you on card in terms of letting you know what are our games today, which will be streamed live. As Necros already mentioned, that the UAE versus Sri Lanka game is going to happen offline. The games on stream are Team India versus Team Bangladesh, and the second game is going to be Team Pakistan versus Team Nepal. So if Bangladesh won their odds today to be secured as the second team who will be playing in finals tomorrow, they have to win against India. UAE, if they win, I think their map differential will get better. The scores will equalize with Bangladesh, and then we will see UAE making it. The odds are like that. So if UAE lose, Bangladesh also lose, then things can again be different here, Necros.
Exactly. The things and the tables definitely will change in a very big manner. As you mentioned, if Bangladesh wins, they will just hop onto the second spot, and Pakistan, if they also win it, they might be giving a little bit of tough time to UAE. Though, like yes, UAE does have a lot of difference. So Pakistan, I don't think even if they win, they can be a little competition. But yeah, Bangladesh win can actually affect UAE, and they will have to win the match against Sri Lanka, which I believe UAE, they won't be losing though, because if you just see and look back the performance what Sri Lanka have done it in the previous matches, it does look like that UAE is a much stronger team against them, and that is going to give them a lot of advantage. But once again, talking about the first matchup of the day, India versus Bangladesh. India, they are on an unbeaten streak. They haven't lost a single matchup. Yes, they might have lost a couple of maps, but still, the way they have showcased their like strats, they have showcased their gun power. It does seem like India can be that one of those biggest contenders to be the winners of Skyesports Souvenir.
I mean, they were the champs of the Indian qualifiers. They were also the champs of Sky Sports Masters. So India will be looking forward to getting another title on the bag, right? Whether it's going to happen or not, but we did already call it that they have glued their chances to qualify, because I don't think there is any other team which can get to 4 points with just flawless victories that they have had. So I think it should be India qualifying without any trouble, and today's game should kind of give us the same idea. But one thing that Bangladesh did give us yesterday was the playing five roster, which we were talking a lot about. And finally, you can see that KSI is back, and along with him, it's going to be Xenon as well. We did see Outsider as well as Auspicious. Outsider also played in the first game with KSI. That did work quite bit, but after that, we did see an entire shuffle where KSI was not there. It was Outsider and Auspicious. But later, when we did see, I think Bangladesh have had two losses or something. But let's see how it works out, because yesterday after KSI coming in and also Zenon doubling down with him, we saw KSI was the top fragger and then Zenon always supporting, and Mantis never felt the pressure. So I think Blank and Nixie as a team, everybody is playing together so far.
Exactly, and they have stepped up. They have improved a lot from the very first game of Sky Sports Souvenir to the last day's match, yesterday's match. I believe that's a different team, Bangladesh, and for the future tournaments, or for the future matches that they have, I really expect them to step up as a team as what they have done in the previous night. But once again, this roster, Team India, Clouda, Crazy Gamer, Finn, Revan, Ember, everybody, they have done a wonderful job as a team, as an individual. Every time they have made it up to the top, they have managed to get those crucial frags in each and every round. And for especially Revan as their primary opper, he has also done some beautiful work with those rifles, with those AKs being on the T side, or let be on the CT side.
I do want to see how Team India plays today. Yesterday, we did see a lot of erratic plays come in from them. UAE secured a map against them because of that. And then we saw Inferno, which was completely outballed, outgunned game coming in, and India just burst through against UAE, and UAE could do nothing. Side switched, we saw UAE get a couple of rounds, but India were already so ahead that for them, even a round loss or a two did not matter. They were so close to closing the game, and they did. And now let's see how it works out in this game, because 5 games every team gets. This is going to be the last game for every team today. 5 is where they're going to complete. Now, is it going to be 5 flawless victories or not? We'll see. And also to see which maps these players will be playing on, we'll jump into the map Veto, where we'll see ban coming in on Inferno. So Bangladesh say, no, no, we do not want. We saw what happened to UAE. India decide we'll not give you guys a chance on nuke. Let's just keep it adrift. Maybe India are also hiding some things, but Bangladesh going and picking up Vertigo. I'm not too sure what plans they have. We've seen UAE play here. They were pretty good. They did win it as well. But on the other end, India getting a chance to pick their own favorite map here is going to be Ancient. We saw them fight against Pakistan, and one round was enough, Necros, to give them the map entirely in their favor.
Exactly, and that's how I'm really looking forward, giving away the chance of to India that to take Ancient it's definitely not going to work. But as Bangladesh, they have done some good picks. You know, in the map of Overpass we saw last day, it was their pick, and they played it pretty well. Though Pakistan did not have those kind of equal numbers, but still they were putting up a good competition. But for now, as Vertigo, we haven't seen a Vertigo as such for now from the side of Team Bangladesh precisely.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really looking forward to what do they have in their pockets, or maybe up in their sleeves, to showcase against Team India. It can be a little tricky as what it seems.
Can be. Yesterday we did see Overpass, which we were talking a lot about, that we have seen India play it a lot of times. But UAE were the surprise factors. They threw a complete oddball against India, and India never got a feeling or a footing on an Overpass. Today, Overpass has been banned, as you can see, and we are going to be having a decider as Mirage. Now, Mirage for Bangladesh was also good when we saw them, as well as India. Let's see how it works out, and this is what I was talking about. All 6 teams that you see at the end of the day, we'll be seeing the leaderboard hitting matches played 5. The main reason I'm saying that somebody matching up the score of India is going to be tough, because India already have 4 victories and no loss, and now today they win, they'll have 5. If they lose, then there's a chance of 4-1, but the loss can only be dealt by Bangladesh, and then Bangladesh will equalize scores with 4-1, meaning both India and Bangladesh will have a chance to qualify. But UAE also can strike against them, and then we can see Sri Lanka, right? They might, if they lose. Now, if they lose, UAE have a chance for a 4-1. Otherwise, Sri Lanka will deny them the point, and for sure it's going to be India and Bangladesh fighting in the final. So just to make things interesting, this is what I'm going to say. Nepal and Pakistan, yes, they have the second game today, as we did see, but in the race they're not. That's unfortunate. That they had a great game, especially Pakistan, I would say. I think every team that they fought against has been a battle of the giants. They pushed it till the end, but they were unable to close it, and that's the reason the opponent team took it away from them, even with UAE as well as India. So for now, tough luck this season, but I'm going to wish the best. Fight in this last game as well, show us your spirits, and go ahead, and I will be looking forward to Team Pakistan coming back and playing in Souvenir in the next season as well.
That's for sure. That their lineup that they have, the players that they have, they are really promising, and they have their individual capabilities to step in and just prove their worth. That how much potential that does each and every player carry forward too. So I'm really looking forward to upcoming tournaments as well. But yes, for this we have to say sadly that Pakistan, I don't think they're going to make it to the finals. But for sure, the last game, every team wants to put their 101% and showcase that this season it might not be us to get the slot of the finals, but for sure the next season will be ours and we will be coming back stronger.
Yeah, I think every team is hoping for Nepal as well. I think after the first game we did have a little bit of hopes for them. It did not work out for them. Let's jump into the match itself, because match on hand, India versus Bangladesh. Do Bangladesh have a chance to take down this flawless, victorious run of Team India, or is it going to be India still reigning supreme on top as we jump into Vertigo? Now, yes, this map has been picked from Bangladesh, so let's see what plans they have. Looks like their T-side attack is going to be towards Ram. Initially already greeted by one player, Finn is getting spammed and also gets taken down. Another player on side, Raven on sandbags, he picks two. Can he find a lot more? He's looking forward to. He's crouched because of there being no util. He still survives behind sandbag, but surrounded right now from two players. Nixie holding it. Loda goes down, a quick swing, and Zenon is able to double down.
Oh, now that's an opening that Bangladesh wanted. A good number of frags that they've accumulated. Ember drops down to 9 HP. Crazy
Okay, hello?
tries to backstab, but no. Mantis says no.
What just happened? A round where just two players were able to move up ramp. They cleared A, and now it's only one person surviving, Ember, with just 9 HP and a double swing towards him. They were not watching him though, but nonetheless, round gone away. Bangladesh get the first to start things off on Vertigo.
A good pistol round for them, and for sure the next bonus round they're going to have, it will be another round going in their back. But until and unless, we have seen Team India making some kind of changes, and also even on eco rounds we have seen them winning it. So that actually keeps a question mark whether or not Bangladesh are going to take the second round. Crazy Gamer just trying to have some early picks from his side. In Bangladesh, they're just going to play a little bit time, and slowly and gradually they want to just rush towards one side.
Nixie, along with his teammates, slowly moving up mid. Crazy Gamer has connector control. Moves out and moves towards CT base. No damage being taken though. Both Bangladesh and Team India playing very slow and passive, not going super aggro. Crazy Gamer moves over, so gives them control of mid for now. Ember repositions towards the CT base. It's only the walk path between A and B which was open, but finally that also gets smoked off, so Nixie will get himself the entry. But Ember might get surrounded. He was ready, gets one, looking for a second, but an early swing. However, Crazy Gamer is going to be switching on. 5-7 works, looking for a lot more as weapon upgrades are on the hands of the players of India. That is Crazy Gamer with the AK, making a second and a third for him. And now it's Mantis who's trying to make them survive, and he guns 3 players in one spray. He needs to change his weapon, he does. Gets a weapon which has ammo rather than going for a reload. But Clouda also has a submachine gun, an MP9.
Now this makes this 1v1 a little bit interesting. Clouda wants to gather some little bit of information, playing the time because he's aware Mantis might rotate. But he's just here waiting, trying to figure out that the site is clear or not, and then he's going to take that decision of just planting the C4. Will have the privilege, but Clouda, he has the sound, and now he's going to step in.
Mantis with another round. Man, so close, but again I think for India this was kind of a moral win, because they were able to do so much damage. However, because they had also invested in that previous round, they just upgraded into pistols. Oh wait, there was also a couple of submachine guns, so it was a little bit of a costly round for them as well. All of them coming in same line of fire. They'll not be happy. However, this time Finn again charging with a deagle. Another deagle from Crazy Gamer, but does not connect the shot. His teammate was also there, but Zenon also. These Mac 10s from Bangladesh are super deadly so far.
Oh, they're just getting those frags that they want at this point. Xenon wants to take this head-on fight, shuts down Ember in the mid, and now the complete side and the complete round depends on Revan, who just got a USP but won't be surviving. That's a third coming in the way of Team Bangladesh. A very good start being on the T side. Team India, and now this is the time they might just have a chance to step in or maybe counter it, because this is going to be a bye round. India, they have really invested. We see Revan taking up that op just in the 4th round.
And once that op is out and he finds frags, he'll cause a lot of trouble for the opponents. Quick run through mid, understanding it's a buy, but that smoke and flash is enough. Clouda takes 2, backs off, and the team immediately gets split off. Still one player trying to approach mid, Clouda holding him for now. In the meantime, the other 2 players, Mantis, as well as Xenon, as well as KSI. It's only Xenon at mid right now. One player has climbed upstairs, but Finn punishes him. Clouda still keeps checks of mid, and that is one last player surviving. Mantis has a Mac 10 again, but they're chasing him. Raven has already taken control of ramp, and he's pushing it even further. Player holding, but Raven not overextending. Same goes for the other players. They're taking control from every position, but not overextending towards the T-base. But finally looks like one player wants to extend. That's going to be Ember. Gives his teammates the call that the player is going to be there. The Mac 10 works for 1, but now Mantis is dropped to 7. Clouda drops from the stairs and immediately takes the player's life, and that's India finding round number 1.
It was much invested from their end, and definitely they needed it. But if you see KSI and Team Bangladesh, they had enough economy just by securing the first 3 rounds. They have invested once again, but it's a big investment. We see KSI taking up the top and those AKs up. If Bangladesh loses it, they will be forced to go for Nico, while Xenon just waiting for the right moment to strike in. Clouda instantly positioning himself, but Finn in those early frags, the numbers, they have been equalized. Have my doubt that yes, Team Bangladesh is just contesting for the B side.
Taking a slow and steady approach. They're also contesting at ramp where Crazy Gamer is. Players now moving back, trying to regroup. From T stairs, they're going to move towards B. Yeah, as you said, looks to be a B execution. Clouda is going to be waiting over there, exchanging util so that the entry fragger can be doing a lot more damage rather than setting himself up. Nixie responsible for clearing every close corner. Will get his teammates all towards B stairs, but everybody from Bangladesh gluing together might not be a great start. Raven's op as well as Clouda's weapon are ready. The flash and the swing, they should be finding Clouda, but the smoke is enough. Raven is surviving behind the cooler, finds one, but Clouda, he has to take the responsibility because Raven gets taken down. Clouda does, and now he has the op, he's ready, he scopes and takes. That is a big 3 from Clouda coming through again. He's like, I want a different op. He went for the skin, he threw his teammates op, and that is the second coming in for India.
Skin is the top priority, Lucifer, isn't it so? You have got some favorites, you have some priorities set exactly up. So whether it's not, I want that skin more than that op. So that's kind of thing. That's me.
2-3 India take a timeout. Not too sure. Maybe thinking that okay, it's going to be an eco round. Maybe Bangladesh can rush in a Tekna and rush, but looks like Bangladesh are not doing that. It is just Deagles across the board with one Glock. Okay, make it a P250 as they change it, and Mantis is the one who has one solo util, a flash. KSI, however, has bought in a Kevlar. So next round, if he doesn't find kills here, it's gonna be a tough one for him. Raven's op ready towards ramp. Crazy Gamer as well taking control of scaffolding. Ember keeping control of B stairs.
Oh, Nixie. They're again contesting for the mid. Clouda has got some different positions this time. Not going a little bit forward, not trying to just push towards their mid, but instantly repositions himself. Clouda might have a good chance. Just, he's got an M4 Everest, and from that unpredictable position, he might just find 1 or 2, but those Deagles can be a little bit troubling for him. He's spotted one, trying to just get some little bit of connection, but Revan does the damage. He gets Xenon, he finds KSI as well. Crazy Gamer. He also joins a little bit of hand, but Revan, he's got a beautiful angle set up. Mantis does find the opening.
Ember to close things out. That's a 2 coming in from him, and we see the equalizer from Team India. And you can see Team India are also making sure that they're cautious. I think the timeout also gave us the idea that Bangladesh are not a team to be taken easy on, especially that they've picked Vertigo. It can be a challenge for us. They can have some cheeky strats available. Now back on the bye is Team Bangladesh. But Utel's better on India again because of the 3 rounds on a stretch. Raven this time challenging B stays, but the hit is A ramps.
Now this angle is going to be a little bit troubling, but it seems that Team Bangladesh, they're onto some different sides. They're going for the A side, but there's Finn on a little bit aggressive position. He wants to go with those aggro peaks. But Ember, oh, he tried to go for some early frags, but gets punished this time. Nixie clears off. It's Finn who goes down, and the numbers advantage stays with Team Bangladesh as KSI also takes down Crazy Gamer, and that's Cloud only left on the A side.
Okay, odds are completely favoring Bangladesh right now. Not even one player being dropped. It's Raven alone with the op right now, and he also gets his neck twisted. Then on. What a round coming in from Bangladesh. They were so quick in finding frags, cleared off A completely, and it was Raven who was left all alone at last, and it was all the way towards B. And how fast the players were from Bangladesh once they were finding the frags. Now India, they need to understand, this is the reason I think India quickly took a timeout, but they will have their bye again because just like you mentioned, the string of rounds that Bangladesh were able to pull, similarly India were, but KSI is all proving better here. Takes Raven down again, but this time he's going to be the first blood.
Completely. Finn has been smoked off from the scaffolding, but Crazy Gamer, he wanted to go a little bit forward, but KSI shuts him down. And Finn, oh my god.
Clouda, it is the smoke. Somebody saw his foot and he's paying him down, but Clouda will survive, will take down Blank, but he's getting surrounded from sidewalk as well as ramp. He has nowhere to run, and it's all up to one last player right now, Ember. Previously it was a 1v5, this time it's a 1v4. Ember slowly creeping up from ramp, but they should have the idea that somebody might make their way, especially after Ember picking up a frag. They all know where he's heading from. We'll keep a check on sidewalk. That's going to be 2 people. Ember, he cannot swing raw. He does. Good for only 1, not the 2. And it's Bangladesh who'll take away the lead and push it even further.
This pick of Vertigo does make sense at this point. Why Bangladesh, they have decided to go with the map of Vertigo. They haven't just got it like anything. They just picked it, and they didn't actually pick it randomly. They had some strats. They knew how to play it and how to counter strat Team India. And for the first 8 rounds, it does seem that Bangladesh, being on the T side, they are just having a little bit of fun. They have the economy, but this is an eco round for Team India. 1 deagle on Crazy Gamer, but he has dealt a good amount of damage with that incident. He drops down to 33 HP.
Quick exchange, but numbers still favoring Bangladesh here. Nixie and his team, they're heading up. Weapons also better for now on Bangladesh, and they're making use of it. Mantis has got another player, Ember. Nice flash setup, but he's unable to find the frags. Clouda tried to help. He's stuck behind the cooler. Good for 3! And now it's down to a 1v1 again. Clouda tried his best, but it doesn't work. Blank, make sure Bangladesh win.
That was a round that Bangladesh, the hearts might have been popped out, but almost. It was an eco round, but a lot of economic damage has been dealt by Team Bangladesh in that particular round. This time Team India will have their bye. The full buys for sure, and Revan once again picks up that AWP in his hand. The A side, we see a 3-man stack from Team India, but he's just pushing way too forward. Finn, he tried to go for those early frags, but got completely punished, and there goes Crazy Gamer as well.
Bangladesh, this T side is proving very disastrous for India, but Zenon That overextension was unnecessary. Raven still playing from sidewalk, picks 3 big ones. He's looking for another. He spotted the barrel, and yes, he'll get that 4. That is also India getting their 4th round.
That was some kind of a heavy damage that Raven did with his off, and that I really believe that Bangladesh were not prepared for it. But those entry frags that they're getting each and every round, India has to make some kind of changes in that kind of approach, because we see Crazy Gamer and Finn. Those are the 2 frags that has been taken up by Bangladesh from probably the past 4 to 5 rounds.
Mid approach is the intention right now. All the players are stacked up. Slowly some of them moving out towards A from T base. Still 2 players slowly trying to lurk, but there's a crossfire between Clouda as well as Crazy Gamer. Deagle doesn't connect. Clouda backs off. But there's Finn also. A triple threat scenario towards mid. They have to move in another direction. Again, weapons not that great, and that's the reason Bangladesh are trying to play on picks.
Just waiting patiently. Team India knows it, that they don't have to go up front. The economy has been damaged for Team Bangladesh, and just moving in a pack altogether. They want to just go with a complete rush. They have 1 Tech 9, and now they're all are Deagles. Crazy Gamer just trying to go a little bit forward, but yes, there is KSI who was waiting, and he shuts him down.
Oh no,
That's
another. Big whiffs coming in from Team India, and now it's down to the last 2 players. Finn wants to take this player down, and finally does shut down KSI, the man who opened things up for Bangladesh. Plant is done. They're holding up too close and personal. They've not backed for a post plant. It's going to be a tough retake here for Team India. Raven has also made his way in. He's still playing with the op. Initially, Finn takes down Nixie, but look at the player up close at Cooler. Mantis, his Tech 9, it finds one. He's looking for another, and he does, along with his teammate. Bangladesh convert an eco and cause trouble for India.
That's an instant timeout being taken up by Team India. They know it. They have made mistakes. They have given the chances for Team Bangladesh to open up and get those frags. Especially when you talk about Crazy Gamer pushing towards the mid, whiffing those shots, giving KSI the chance to take him down. That actually led for a lot of damage, and it's 7-4. Team India, they're looking forward to win and at least get a little bit close from this position. But Bangladesh, they will have their buys. They will have those. Xenon will have that retrieved M4 and that opt for KSI.
India not on a buy this time. Deagle P250. That's all they have. Let's see if they can do some magic with it. Raven hiding, but this time there seems to be no mid approach at all. It's a very spread play coming in from Team Bangladesh. As you can see, they're expecting players towards B stairs. A player still holding towards a push. Blank finds one because of the overextension that Crazy Gamer did. And a slow and steady mid approach coming in finally, because players were still around the T base. They take these stairs, make their way. Raven, he's trailed right behind them because they decided to move out. If he gets to T base, he might find some free weapons that the terrorists have dropped. He does, and I'm pretty sure he's going to pick up a weapon for himself. But in the meantime, Finn gets found. Raven recovers an UMP. Flash is being used. Ember, he's made his way along with Clouda. Both of them playing towards sidewalk. Clouda again gets flashed. Looks there, it's going to be a challenge, but Blank is already entered. Side clears Ember, but Clouda still holding ground. Raven from the back lines. And now Clouda and Raven are going to join forces. Numbers, however, still better for Bangladesh. They'll stick to that plant and now think for a retake if possible. Clouda has a AK. He's reading it right. There is a push. Can he find the headshot? Yes, he does. Xenon goes down. Overextension getting punished, but Blank immediately punishes Raven. Clouda was super low, did not connect a headshot, and Blank is going to be the one who's going to be sweeping and cleaning shop and putting Bangladesh on 8.
As a team, Bangladesh, they are functioning so well. If you just see those frags coming from Xenon, Blank and Mantis getting into the double digits already. And on a comparison, it's only Clouda who is just functioning so precisely from the side of Team India as of now. Finn and Crazy Gamer, for me, as it seems that they want to go for those early frags. They want to try and damage Bangladesh on the early phase of the round, but they just completely unable to do it. Lauda, he tried his level best in this round as well by retrieving that AK. But after this timeout, it's already 8-4. So Bangladesh, at least they have to, like Team India, they have at least have to try to just get those couple of rounds in their favor. Make it to 8-6. Bangladesh, again, they've taken a little bit of time out. They want some discussions to be made because they are quite aware that Team India, they might be planning something different this time.
They read it right that it is going to be a buy coming in, so they do not want to give chances for India because there's still the possibility of an 8-7 scoreline. Meaning they'll just have one round buffer, which is not going to be enough. So they want to, as much as possible, create at least a 5-round buffer, push themselves to double digit, and they will try their best on it. Opening frags, again, as you said, Necros, that's something that Team India need to stop giving because whenever that has happened, Team India, even if they bring the numbers back, they would have taken a lot of damage, and that's the reason Team India, by the time that round gets clutched, it's still Bangladesh winning it. We've hit a pause as well. Seems to be from attack to a tech pause as well. Looks like Xenon and Nixie yet to buy up, but on the other end, Team India, like, let's start things going. Not in the hands of any player. You can see, as you mentioned, yes, Clouda has gone superior. On the next level is what he's played in the start of Vertigo now. Whereas everybody else still need to start popping up. Raven also stepped in when he got the op, found 3Ks, 4Ks, but KSI has proved to be a little bit better. Might not have the same kills as Raven, but with 7 also still tells us he has been doing a phenomenal job. But I think Mantis today, I did not think for him to step up on such a big manner. I think he took that entire round on B, which should have been an equalizer coming in from India on 1-1. That Mac 10 spray down is the reason we see, and Mantis is the reason where we see Bangladesh on 8.
I'm really looking forward to what Bangladesh has in a counter because we see Revan has done a good job on just playing on those M4s or AKs in the past couple of days, and this time again he is just going up because he doesn't have that kind of economy to get for it off by. They need to just stay intact. They need to be very aware, but again those early frags given away by Team India. Crazy Gamer does find a double. And now this is a good counter-attack as Mantis is just a solo player alive.
I think that was a bait and switch play coming through. I thought Raven was setting himself up with a flash, but it looked like he was setting up Crazy Gamer and Finn. And Finn will put the last bullet, and that is India getting to 5. This is why I said this is why we saw Team Bangladesh taking a timeout, realizing that the scoreline that they have still stands a chance of an 8-7, and India have already given that idea to Bangladesh now with the last 2 rounds left of the half. Buy still going to be on cards for a couple of players from Bangladesh, and looks like Xenon, he decided I'll just stick to Util and Deagle buys coming through with a full Kevlar and helmet. Ember as usual always keeping control of B. Previously when things kept switching around, that's when trouble strike. This time Raven says, I know what to do, the op is in my hands. KSI did not have because again weaker economy this time. So KSI is the first to go down, but look at the player glued to the right edge of the wall, blank. If Raven overextends, he'll be punished badly and the op will be recovered.
Ek is also having a kind of idea that the opper might be just there. He's waiting for somebody to step outside of that scaffolding.
Because Crazy Gamer has been doing it.
Yes, exactly. Now he thinks that they might be just doing the very same, but Mantis is just pushing, he's just waiting for the right moment, but there goes Revan with that peek and a frag. That's the second going down for Team Bangladesh.
Raven thought, I'll try another, but then he decides, let me just back off. Let's not give a chance for Bangladesh. Player entered. There's a very slight edge. Blank has spotted him. Dodges the flash, makes his way. His teammates set him up with smoke. The INSI fails, however. But look at the way Blank is deciding to swing towards Raven, and he was ready for it. That's a 3 already. Raven still has 2 bullets. But before that, Finn picks up Xenon, and now it's all up to the bomb carrier. Nixie. He has a op on hand. Oh wait, KSI did have a op then, my bad. But it's Raven telling him, if it's an op game, 2 people can play this, and Raven proved it better this time. Nixie, all his thoughts are to just save this op. There is time on the clock where he can have a chance to chase, but you can chance to save, but he can hear the chase towards him. They're all running, looking forward to taking that op down. But finally he saves it, takes it over, gives it to KSI, and I think we will see another op battle towards ramp or maybe B.
It's 8-6, and it can just turn out to be 8-7. That's what I believe Bangladesh team was fearing about, that they had already taken those timeouts. But once again, Ember wants to go for those early frags, and there is a big push coming up from the side of Team Bangladesh. They've got nothing much left, only one op. Mantis has got some little bit of SMGs, but yes, other Deagles, they have made a difference last time. Even we talk about Team Bangladesh, with those Deagles, they can actually do pretty wonders. But KSI whiffs the first shot, can cost out a little bit, because a lot of info has been given, and Crazy Gamer does step up. He finds a triple for himself. Might be a 4, but no, it isn't, because Nixie shuts him down.
Nixie still causing trouble. Has a gap right now in the smoke from CT, but they're surrounding. They have Catwalk. Oh, a splash and a move in. Not checking the corner properly, and a no scope connects. What a shot from Nixie. Now they're going to try and flush him out. A good NC being thrown, so he's forced off the angle. 1v2. It's too tough, and this is the scoreline that we were talking about. 7-8, and India made it.
This is a half. This is a half. From where it started, it did seem like that Bangladesh was going to take a good head-on lead just before the second half. But India have made it possible. It was brilliant. Nixie did try to pull off some pretty good plays, but Crazy Gamer, that catwalk was completely unexpected by Team Bangladesh out there. Just one round difference between both the teams, as the sides have been switched, and now this pistol round, it's going to determine the next couple of few rounds that either Bangladesh or Team India is going to take it. With Crazy Gamer checking each and every corner as possible just before peeking into the mid, while Mantis, he will have his crosshairs set right exactly where Crazy Gamer is.
Crucial pistol round. India, if they get it, equalize the score. Otherwise, it's going to be double digits that Bangladesh will likely have. Players did spot them moving up from ramp, so they've given them the space, and they're moving towards sidewalk. It's all on timing right now. A smoke to block. CT Blank ready, reading it really well. The push from scaffolding, one shut down, but then they see it's going to be a 2-man. Nixie still good, but however Raven and Clouda, they quickly switch, get frags, get things under control, and now they're getting to the plant. Xenon unable to do anything because the vision was blocked. 3v3, however retake still possible.
Numbers are equal, and there is a big chance. They just need to make sure to check all those good corners, but they just cannot afford more time, because Team India, they're ready for that after plant play. This retake is going to be a little bit tough. Oh, they're just going with, they have got the kid, but those shots, Ember, he does the damage and he gets it down alongside Clouda. And that's the equalizer coming up from the side of Team India. It also does mean that they will have that bonus round. They will have those Galils and those AKs coming up.
But a force from Bangladesh. The scout is already out. Deagles across the board. Make it 2 scouts from them. And 3 Deagles. 1 flash and 2 smoke to play with. However, India, as you rightly said, AK, Galil, Mac-10s all coming through. But they're bursting all the windows at the T-stairs to put their lineups up. Nixie getting forced off at ramp. That was just all a ruse. But wait, maybe not. It's actually on the back of Raven C4 making its way towards A ramp itself.
Antus is just waiting. He knows that there will be at least one player coming up to have a little bit of control in the mid. And this time it's Ember. He's just waiting. He also knows that there will be one player from Team Bangladesh, maybe a little up front, to face him and take him down. Just waiting for the time, because these Deagles, they are annoying. They have proven that yes, Bangladesh can actually cause a big trouble with those Deagle shots. God's Reign don't want to falter at any point in this round. So they are making sure that they don't make any kind of mistakes. But this area that Blank is holding, a little bit of surprise. Revan tries to flush down the sandwich with Blank. He does the damage.
Now Raven, he is worried because his teammate fell flat. However, there is the sidewalk push happening. Raven dropped to 28. Phil finds a headshot. His teammates moving in from sidewalk. KSI tried his best, but he was only able to take Ember down. The plan coming through. Down to a 2v3. 3v3, my bad. KSI was so super low that I thought he's already down. But however, quick exchange again. Back to a 2v2 right now. Raven's position known, but Crazy Gamer is not. But both the players are playing together. Spam through the smoke. Wait, Xenon finds one. Now it's all up to Crazy Gamer. Punishes the player who swung. And Crazy Gamer, look at him. He's making a quick move. He runs away. Reads it right. They do not have a kit. So the defuse is going to be a tough one to being stuck. But Mantis, I think he got it just in the nick of time. Should be able to stick that defuse. Barely making it through. Oh, Crazy Gamer just went for a check. He was not ready for a duel over there. And therefore, Mantis saves that force here for Bangladesh and also recovers an AK. And India, from reaching to 9, they have given away a chance for Bangladesh to push it to double digits.
That's what I was telling. Those Deagles can be a little bit problematic for Team India. At this point, Team Bangladesh, a good recovery from them. They've taken back that lead what they wanted to. And from this position, Xenon, he does find the first frag. Clouda goes down. Again, Crazy Gamer does have only one AK as Stone drops down to 69 HP. Nixie stepping up front and finding the values. Blank through. Just gets it. And that's 2 down for Team India as of now.
It was a save. So shouldn't be much trouble, but Finn also goes down. He already took a lot of brunt damage, sharpnel damage, with grenades being thrown on his face. That's okay, but still we see one frag being found from Ember. So at least one weapon dropped. Crazy Gamer has a AK on hand. He's moving up slowly, but there's 2 players guarding ramp. One player is up close and ready. Crouch peek doesn't work. And it's Nixie to go down. Now Blank is still holding scaffolding, but Crazy Gamer disciplines himself and backs off. Because I'm pretty sure he did see the other player's name as well when the frags were being taken from Bangladesh. So Blank should also be here. Nice presence here. He moves from ladder right now and makes his way towards mid. Mantis keeping guard of it. Crazy Gamer, if he finds Mantis, then there is a chance for India to get this round. But nice headshot. Doesn't let Crazy Gamer find anything. And now Ember is left all on his own lonesome.
This is going to be a little bit problematic. A 2 rounds lead for Team Bangladesh, and this time, yes, Team India, they will have their buys, they will have their full buys. The wait is coming up. Nixie, he has done a wonderful job. Crazy Gamer, he did try to pull off couple of frags, but not allowed. Team Bangladesh, they are just doing something that they always wanted to from the very start. I really believe that if this Team Bangladesh was there from the very start of Skyesports Souvenir, things could have turned out to be different. But Crazy Gamer, he does find KSI. But Nixie on a trade has already taken down Revan. Numbers advantage stays with Team India though.
Spam still works, Clouda. He spots the leg. He gets one and now he's moving up. Incy being dropped. Clouda needs to check. He decides to charge up and gives away a frag. However, his teammates, they're moving in. They've taken control of scaffolding. Sounds are being heard. Nixie is worried in which direction they're going to push. Nixie, he moves right into the crosshairs of Finn. He was holding the angle. Those footsteps gave him a ruckus, a mental breakdown. And that is Crazy Gamer putting the last bullet, getting Team India on the 9th point.
That was an important round for Team India, and that does make a little bit of sense. Bangladesh, they're just not walking away with the win of Vertigo that easily. They're going to contest a lot.
Quick rush, Bangladesh. Are they going to be able to hold this? India just running into B like madmen. Oh no, Ember! He takes his own teammate down, and this can be trouble. However, he doesn't find a frag to try and equalize the numbers, but he's surrounded by too many players from Bangladesh. Their bait or their gamble stack did work out, but unfortunately, Raven was able to make sure he clears every corner. Players hiding behind anything and everything. Mantis, the last person surviving, and they're reading it right. Mantis holding the angle, but Raven looking in the wrong direction as we're moving towards the stairs. And now Mantis' position is known. The Molotov right on his toes, being burnt up down to a crisp. And Crazy Gamer says, bullets can also take you down, my friend. And that's another equalizer from Team India.
Mantis did try to just go and backstab him, but he didn't have any kind of rifles. If he had something like an M4 or maybe at least a FAMAS, he might have a little bit of chance of getting at least a couple of more frags, but it's the equalizer. Team India, they're just building up their bank slowly and gradually, once again trying to take back the lead. It was something worth it. Crazy Gamer,
the confidence. Crazy Gamer just decided to charge in. Right now, Mantis. There are 3 players moving towards him. I don't think he got the glimpse of it, but it's Clouda who got his slight edge. Pixel perfect headshot coming through. Now they're rushing towards the CT base, closing things off, but Xenon, a spray down, and he finds 2. Now Clouda again needs to control the numbers. The spray again coming through from Xenon does the damage. However, Clouda manages to... Wait. Oh no, Nixie. He finds him towards A. And now it's all up to Finn. Does have the C4, can get the plan down. But look at the way he's moving in. Finn is behind enemy lines right now towards the CT base. Xenon is the one who caused trouble. Found 2, he can find him easily. And yes, he does. It's KSI, my bad. And now they know his position. Finn quickly going in for a plant. Xenon just holding CT base for now. And the other player holding towards mid. That's going to be Nixie. And Nixie's op has been doing a lot of detrimental damage for India.
He's just waiting on the catwalk, probably in the backside. But Finn, he has got a big responsibility, exactly reading that right. There are 2 players he needs to take care of. Not an easy job, not an easy job. Nixie does spot him, and that's the round. That's the 11th round for the side of Team Bangladesh. Good decision. I would say it was a good play by them, because Xenon, he just initiated that defusal, and instantly Nixie tried, and he had an idea where Finn might be holding off.
That was a nice play to flush the player out, and he fell for it. Finn, you saw, he was first ready to fight with the player who was trying to defuse, but then he had already moved so further back because of which his backpack was revealed, and that's why Nixie was able to take him down. But still, there's a buy quickly rushing up this time without Team India wasting any time. But Crazy Gamer gets stuck, and there's a molly in front of him. Blank finds Raven. Clouda decides he wants to still charge up. Players from Bangladesh still trying to move towards ramp. A flash ready on Mantis' hand as his teammates are moving towards it. KSI is the only one keeping guard of mid right now, as well as B. A man anchoring 2 sides. But look at Crazy Gamer. He's still at scaffolding. Peaks a little bit too early. However, Clouda immediately trades things. Now slowly creeping up from ramp. He's making a lot of noise, so they know there's a player moving up. Nixie! Can he time it? No! He was unable to trade it, and therefore Finn doubles down. But look at Clouda's position as well. He's gone in too deep right now, and Bangladesh just walk right into his crosshair. One last player right now, KSI, the Opper. Flames clear, but so are his teammates. They have cleared off this round, so there should be an equalizer. He cannot risk going in for a fight now. He doesn't have enough money to rebuy for an op.
He has got a big job to do, and for that he needs this op again in the next round. As you mentioned, he has to go for a save. There's no other options for him. Well, God, I really believe Team India, they're going to hunt for him. At least I'm expecting Clouda to walk down the ways, but no. Even Team India doesn't want to risk it. a single weapon, and that's the equalizer once again. This is getting more interesting, this map of Vertigo. 22 rounds have been passed, and now the scoreline sells with an 11-11. Both the teams, they're just not giving away anything. Yes, one round we see Bangladesh doing good. They're just getting those early frags, taking a good control, and in the next one, we see Team India coming up with an equalizer.
Quick run towards ramp this time. Previously as well, same approach. Running towards scaffolding and no molly at scaffolding this time. So they'll have control over sidewalk. Before they could take control of it, a molly comes and Crazy Gamer again decides to push. But KSI, his quick scopes do good for 2. But after that, he gets taken down. Sifu gets recovered. The plank should come through. But there's a player who's ready at Haven. A charge up coming in from Raven. Too much of an overextension. And numbers. An advantage coming through. Finn saves it by bringing it down to a 2v2 for the player who was on the backstab. Smoke being dropped. Along with that, the failed flash. It didn't pitch out. Therefore, Clouda is not flashed. He's good for 1. Make it a 2. Clouda is sitting on 28 kills. And we are about to give him a 30. That man has gone huge from the start. And it doesn't look like he wants to stop at all.
That was something. That was really something everybody should just look out for. But Clouda, he did wonders. Those frags. And we can see 28 kills already for Cloud as of now. He's just doing his regular job at the office. Instantly moves up to scaffolding, trying to clear it off. He knows that there might be somebody, but Revan does find the first frag. Oh, KSI with a beautiful dig. But instantly getting traded off, and that's the numbers advantage being kept by Team India.
Nixie just picked up a frag and disappeared. He became a magician over there, and they're wondering where is that guy. And Finn, he's hungry for that kill. He's already moved towards Heaven, holding the angle. The read is also there on the other end that there is a push who's taken control, and he can push in from our backlines. Nixie and Mantis both holding it. Wait, what? That was 4 smokes being thrown. India, hello. Finn, he guns both of them down, but I want to understand what is this with 4 smokes or 3. First there was 1, but then 3 smokes at one after another were thrown down, blocking their vision at CT. That's 13 on board for India, and they just need 3 more rounds. However, Bangladesh, it was a save. They have their buy as well in this round, and the op back again. KSI has been doing a lot in terms of the damage. Can he find another one this time? He is at A. Going to swing right now, Raven and KSI, but it's not Raven. It's KSI who finds, and he finds on Clouda. They want to chase him though. Crazy Gamer, with the bomb, he's made his move. He also has an op on his hand. He's taken it away from Raven. They still find a way to execute it. The spam better from Finn. He gets it as the smoke is about to be deployed. Back to a 4v4. Crazy Gamer, there's still more forces. He cannot go for a plant. But Finn is ready for a player to peek from Haven. But too early of a spray coming in. Nixie clearing everybody. But through that fight, Crazy decides to go for a plant. He believed in his teammates that they will be able to take care of everybody, but that was not the case. So that is Bangladesh, who kept themselves afloat on the fight at A, getting to 12.
It does look like they wanted those frags. Like getting those frags at the very right time actually made it possible with Nixie. Nobody expected him to be in that position, especially when Crazy Gamer, he just went for the C4 plant. 13 to 12 for sure, but once again, it's a lot invested by Team India. They've got the AKs, they've got the op once again, and Crazy Gamer says, Revan, you go with those AK and I'm gonna handle it with that op. I'm gonna take that responsibility. But Team India, they have walked up the ramps. Mantis just waiting, but Finn gets him down.
They've always wanted to challenge the sandbags at ramp. This time they were able to, but Blank, he's ready for a scaffolding push. No util, but he himself is ready with a gun. Flash is being used. They're going to swing towards him. There's a molly coming in, therefore blocked for now. Another molly, and now Blank has to give away the sidewalk. I think he's also been spotted while he was crossing. Now entire side has been very nicely and efficiently taken over. Finn already there, default playing, trying to help his teammate. But KSI, wait, what? One no scope and then Finn. And especially the no scope through the smoke. He's still looking forward to some more. But there's a push with a flash on Crazy Gamer. Ember gets 2, KSI misses. Not the next. Takes down Ember. He has to go for an ace clutch. He needs to get Raven as well as Ember down. But look at Raven's position. There's no way KSI would have known about it. And that is 14 on board for India.
That kind of position, KSI, he was just putting a lot of fights to Team India, against Team India, if I say. His quick off shots was definitely something that made India think that this round might just go out of their hands. But it's the 14, that's for sure. The 2-round lead gets maintained, but Revan, that is the kind of aggression he wants to go. He was blinded, but he didn't even care. That beautiful one crispy headshot. He didn't make that connection, and instantly the side being opened up, but still there.
Okay.
Players and they have done the job.
Control your fire, boys. Even Bangladesh are trying to hit their own teammates in between. KSI finds one on that backstab. He's still there, finds a double. Finn trying to clean shop. Yes, he gets control and now he's running immediately towards A. KSI will be able to recover a weapon and he's full on health. Also has a Kevlar, a Molotov and a flash to play with. Finn will get the plan. Let's see how KSI fights because Finn doesn't have any util for this post plant.
Waiting patiently, tears of Finn.
KSI. Nice read, nice read.
Expected Finn to be at that position and he made it sure that he's just not walking away. And that's the 13th. Bangladesh, they're just not giving up. Not yet. They want to equalize this score. They also want to make sure that they walk away with a win in the map of Vertigo.
It's their pick.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do, they will also stand a chance to qualify for the finals tomorrow. That is the fight that we can see here. Another buy coming through. Only Ember having a deagle. Everybody else forcing it with Galils. And one AK on Raven. Again a quick charge up at ramp. A flash. 2 frag grenades. Do a lot of damage. One player barely surviving but doesn't make his way out. Nixie is down. KSI still trying his best but he's only good for one. Blank. He keeps control of the sidewalk. Picks one player. And he makes it a double. Now he's getting surrounded. He had no way out. His teammates were not there to help him out. Finn wanted to go for a plant but made sure he closed every angle. Made sure there was no player pushing up through smoke or something. And now he gets the plant. Down to 2v2. There are kits. 4 flashes on Bangladesh. Let's see how they go for a retake.
Does look good. Oh, he needs a lot of damage, but Finn, he gets him down, and now this is going to be a 1v2. Xenon, he has a kit. He's just going for the flames of diffuse, and he won't be able to do it, Ember. Just in 0.1 seconds left, he did the damage, and that's the map point coming up to Team India.
Ember says that's my job. That's what I do. I pull off sneaky diffusers. You cannot do that against me. Maybe if Ember was down, it could have happened. Maybe. Is it going to be the last round here? Economy not at all great for Bangladesh. As you can see, only one M4 A1S. Everybody else on Deagle. There's going to be 4 flashes again this time. Clouda running up mid. There is a player right at the edge of the box. And that's Mantis. One finds. There's a lot more players towards mid. But Clouda is running and gunning. Did he find one more? There is a player. That is Xenon. Xenon is still holding connector at B. But in the meantime, Blank and Nixie try to charge things up. But the players from India, they're running everywhere. Take control from the CT base and then move towards B. And it's all up to KSI. They're jumping around KSI as he gets taken down. India closes Vertigo.
That was a kind of contesting map for Team India as well, because Bangladesh, they did not let India walk away with the easy win. They have contested. They have got a good number of rounds for their side. And it did seem like Bangladesh, they almost had a chance to, pull off or maybe equalize or push it to an OT. But that diffuse is still going to be in my memories, because almost it was like 0.1 seconds left and Ember says, Hello. And he just got taken down in spite of having that kid. But still, it's a 1-0 already in the series as Team India. They have taken lead. And the next map, it is going to be Ancient. So I'm a little bit concerned for how Team Bangladesh is going to come up with, because that's the strongest map of Team India.
It's going to be a tough one for Bangladesh for sure. In the map that they know, they knew they can, they tried, but it was still India to come out victorious. Right now, it is Ancient that will be jumping into on this second map of this first matchup between Team India and Bangladesh. And you know how crucial this game is because it's time for qualification. Now, if Bangladesh lose, meaning their chances to qualify becomes even harder, because there is another game that UAE and Sri Lanka are playing. Now, in that game, if UAE win, then UAE directly move into the finals, whereas Bangladesh's chances are immediately cut off. If Sri Lanka win, then UAE's chances as well as Bangladesh's chances will hang on a thread based on the stats in the leaderboard. So right now, Bangladesh, yes, they do not want their stats to be the decider. They want them to be the decider. They want to fight and put up a point in their leaderboard to get themselves to 4. Will that be possible? Looking at this first game, how it went, India looking like they want to close off another 2-0, can happen. Now again, coming into Ancient, right, I will still expect and give Bangladesh the benefit of the doubt, like how overpass worked for UAE. Who knows, maybe even Ancient can work out here for Bangladesh.
It can, but yes, that is a big possibility, and that they are also looking forward to, because Bangladesh, they're desperate for a win. It's just not like that they don't have chances and they won't be able to make it to the finals. It's just that they know it. They know that they have some little bit of chances, and even if there is a slight possibility of UAE losing to Sri Lanka, I believe that Bangladesh will be just pushing way too hard as what they did in Vertigo. But for that, we have to take a little bit of short break, and after that we are going to jump exactly into the map of Ancient, which will be played between Team India and Bangladesh. But still then, just stay on the street.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We did have a spectacular first game between Team India and Bangladesh, where Bangladesh did have that lead for a certain time, but Team India never gave them a chance to close that map. And once Team India were able to cross double digits and take the lead away from Bangladesh, it was Team India closing map number one, which was Vertigo. And it was Bangladesh's choice, Necros. Now we'll be jumping into Ancient, which is India's pick, and as you said, but before ending, right? Before we went on a break. It is a map where Ancient is India's, but before we jump into and discuss about Ancient, let's discuss about the MVP and the scoreboard that we'll be seeing next. And MVP, who do you think? This man, the 30k fragger, Clouda.
Oh, there is no doubt, because the time we saw him just taking those frags every time and stepping up for Team India, getting those entry frags as well, those crucial 1v3s and 1v4s from his side was definitely worth watching with a 106.60 ADR. He hasn't got those entry frags being on the T side though, but still those crucial moments in the middle of the rounds, those 1v3s that he got was definitely worth it. But yes, of course, we have seen a good performance from Team Bangladesh, and that's why we see 20 deaths from him as well. Yeah, he was taken down, but out of that 31 frags with 4 assists, it's a big play that he has done already.
He went all out. Clouda decided this is his map and he was charging in without letting anybody have anything. Doesn't seem to be having an entry frag, but 31 kills itself is more than enough of what he's done, justified himself. Entry frags again, we did talk about it. It was India who were not getting the first frags, the first bloods, and that is the reason he doesn't have one on his board or even 5 kills on that entry frag. In case it was a situation that maybe Clouda was the one who was finding all the first frags, it would have been the case, but it was always Clouda either controlling stuff or finding an opening towards Bangladesh, but Bangladesh would have already found the first. Team India, as you can see, not just Clouda, it was Finn right behind him, Raven, Crazy Gamer, and Ember as well. Everybody stepped up. Clouda went even further away from them. On the other end, KSI did do his stuff, but it didn't become like he had a lot in terms of a stronghold. They were immediately able to take him down after maybe KSI finds 2 frags or even one. They would quickly trade him out. However, Nixie, he did have a better game. Mantis on the start, man, he was on a beast mode. But I think we started speaking about him and eventually he got back to that position where he was trying to play with his teammates and his teammates were getting taken down right, left and center from India.
We are going to see a match summary as well, because this was definitely a very close battle between both the teams, and from there we can just say the highest damage dealer will definitely be Clouda, and we can just see after that there are players with it, when we can see Finn, Revan, Nixie and Blank from the side of Team Bangladesh as well. But in all the factors except the utility used, they all are from Team India. We see Crazy Gamer, we see Finn, they're in objectives and entry kills. We see Crazy Gamer because he went so further. He was always pushing and he was always trying to get those early frags as much as possible for Team India's side.
Mantis was doing it in the start as well when they were on the T side. We did see Mantis himself pull off a 3k or a 4k clutch with the Mac 10 spray down coming through. As you said, I think he was using utils a lot more, trying to set his teammates up for success. But after he does, his teammates find one. It was Team India finding multiple. So one is better. One is multiple is better than one, and I think that's where Team India took control of things. You can see objectives, entry kills. Now if you wonder where entry kills have gone away from Clouda, it is to Crazy Gamer. You saw Crazy Gamer charging in, right? If Crazy Gamer was taken down, it was Clouda who's ready. But again, it always seemed like one player would have been taken out from Team India and then it is Clouda charging in, and that is the reason we see Clouda sitting at 31 kills so far. But can he replicate the same performance, or Team India as a whole replicate the same performance, is something that we'll be waiting to see on Ancient. Match stats telling us the same thing that we just saw. It was Team India having more damage as a whole compared to Team Bangladesh. However, looks like the headshot is going to be better in terms of percentage for Bangladesh by 2%, but still something that is better is always better when you talk about in terms of stats. Plans coming into it, it is India having much more plans on their end. It's 12 coming in when Team India switched over to the T side, and imagine 12 rounds on a stretch or more when they've won, they've gotten plans, Necros.
Mm-hmm. And with that being said, the first map is already there in the favor of Team India, and the second map that is about to begin. It's going to be the map of Ancient, and which is picked by Team India, and Bangladesh will be starting off on the CT side. So that actually means, as we know, that Ancient is a map in which CT sides does get a lot of favor. Bangladesh needs to make sure that they get multiple rounds and make a good lead being on the very first half being on the CT side, because in the second half, when we will be seeing Team India just getting switched for the switching over to the CT side, it will be very difficult for Team Bangladesh to get those T side frags and get those rounds to win this.
Right now, we will wait and watch of Ancient if it has a different go. Let's jump into it and see how it's going to perform for Bangladesh, because yeah, the question right now is going to be for Bangladesh because they do not have a map lead. India has a map lead, and if they win here, India will be closing this series on a 2-0. Bangladesh, can they pick advantage of this CT side? 4 Kevlars coming through, no kits at all. A decoy is, 2 decoys were there, one of it has been already used. Whereas on the T side, heavy util usage and everybody is running up with a Glock.
They've already made that entry possible, and Team India, they're looking way too aggressive. There is nobody exactly for now from Team Bangladesh to make a contest, but Nixie and KSI, they have got the 2 frags that they wanted. It does seem the numbers advantage is with Team Bangladesh. Crazy Gamer finds one, might be good for the second as well, but yes, he does the damage. That's the 2 for Crazy Gamer, and the numbers are in the favor of Team India.
They'll all run to A right now. Maybe not all, but the bomber is gonna. Crazy Gamer, I think he's heard the footstep of a player rotating. There's gonna be another one, Nixie as well. Did Nixie hear Crazy Gamer though? I don't think so. Crazy Gamer missing up his shots a little bit, but in the meantime, Finn has been taken down. The defuse, they were trying to stick it, but there's no kit, and Raven already has made his way towards Cave. Crazy Gamer picks off Nixie. Cases knows where Crazy Gamer is coming in from. Raven was ready to charge in, but Crazy Gamer itself puts him to sleep, and Uno is going to go in for none other than Team India.
It's the first pistol going in their favor, and they will have the bonus buys. They will have those Galils coming up. Looking forward to get a 2-0 or maybe a 3-0 on the board. Being on the T side, we have seen Team India performing in a monstrous way in the map, especially in the map of Ancient. They don't even care about whether this is a CT side map, but Ember, you can just see him completely running inside the site and not even just caring about if there is a kind of hole, but he's just making sure that all the corners have been checked. There's one player that is Nixie in the donut, and Crazy Gamer and Devin, they have already done the damage. He gets a couple, but he's just good for 2.
Somebody stop that madman Crazy Gamer. That man has no stop button or maybe a word called stop in his dictionary. He's just W all the way across, even in the previous game and here as well. The only thing that can take him down is a bullet that puts him to the next round, puts him to sleep there. Otherwise, he'll just run over the opponent, and that's what he's done for the past 2 rounds. And Bangladesh, because of the buy that they did, now they have to go for an eco. But however, they've gotten 5 grenades on hand. They want to go for big damage coming through, but unfortunately, they go for a gamble stack towards B with a hit at A.
Again, that A being stacked, everybody has already got the side control. Bangladesh will just have this pistol to do
grenades!
Damage, but
doesn't find anything.
They have retrieved the AK. Nixie, he can actually do a good amount of damage with that, but the numbers advantage stays with Team Bangladesh. Revan, he has got a vision, but Blank shuts him off with that Galil. That's a 2v1 scenario in Bangladesh.
I thought they might find something, but those grenades just flew too further towards Plat and Big Box. I think if they would have thrown it towards default triple, it could have worked. However, Raven spamming here. This was just a call-out spray to get them out of temple. It did work out. However, ended up giving away a kill, but it isn't going to matter for India. They already have 3 rounds on board. Good economy as well. On the other end, the op is out on KSI, but he's not playing at B. He's at mid. Raven charges in again this time, finds the entry. Blank, he's trying to survive, but a nice flash and Blank. He goes blank.
Raven also drops down to 9 HP Xenon. He's just trying to pull off some good frags, some good kills for his team, while Clouda, he will have that privilege to just go with that plant, and probably Bangladesh, they might not be contesting, or they might just be just saving those, because I don't see them approaching towards the B side. I believe this is the round given away to Team India, the fourth one in their bag. But if Team India decides to just come forward and get those skills, then this might be a different story.
Gone is the round. It is going to be a 4-0, but Team India look like they're still a little bit on the hunt. 3 players chasing towards CT. Now they know. They did do damage to Ember, and Ember doesn't take it lightly. He picks one, but the bomb, that explosion takes him down. However, Zenon, he's barely surviving on 12. Ooh! A random stray bullet. If it hit him, that would have been another weapon dropped. Zenon will call himself lucky, or maybe can even call himself the cat with 9 lives. He survived.
Just up on KSI, and Xenon will have that one M4. Others, we have to rely on those deagles. We have seen them doing the damage, but this time there are 2 players already on the A side, and they're looking forward to not give away those positions. Crazy Gamer, he has already went inside, Newton's at the side and trying to clear out the corners. Possibly gets a double as well. Look at him going all the way inside the temple and instantly shutting up, but KSI reverts it back.
One last player, KSI, up on hand at CT right now. Has intentions of going for a retake with Clouda. He has different intentions. He wants to take everything down. He's going to time it perfectly. Will spot the player, and the knife is out. God's Rain love getting these knives. That's going to stick pretty badly, and it's going to stick deep.
If we talk about Crazy Gamer each and every round, for some reasons we know that he had those most number of entry frags in the previous map of Vertigo, but Clouda, that knife definitely would have hurt Bangladesh. But this time they do have that full buy. They have got a double up setup. One on Nexi, one on KSI, and probably they're just looking forward to get some good control. But whoa, Team India, they have got a mid rush. They want to enter through red, while I believe there is Mantis, who is just looking forward to checking up the corners. That the NC might just be a little bit damaging, but Clouda does the damage to Mantis, and that's the first one going down for Team Bangladesh.
No, Nixie, he was keeping a check of CT. Never thought there'll be a player from Temple. KSI trying to hold his horses, only good for 3. Blank, however, he brings it down to a 1v1, and yes, he takes it down and gets Bangladesh their numero uno. That was a chaotic round, went haphazard. I thought KSI was found 1, but the way KSI just kept switching around, picked 2 at CT, then 1 on site. I think those 3k helped for Bangladesh, and especially for the last player to come and clutch it. But Mantis, something that he needs to keep a check on is going to be kills. He's sitting at 0 so far. Yes, utils are good from him, but if he's not able to find frags, team will take the brunt damage, and then there needs to be a star player. But if your star player is being taken down like Crazy Gamer, the way he's swinging, it's going to be too tough, and that's 2 players already out, and Mantis again going out without a kill. KSI, he picks off Ember with just a pistol. There was a little bit of a whiff coming through, but Raven doesn't check the right corner towards long. Just wanted to charge into short, and again, it's Team India making small mistakes here and there. Finn hiding in the smokes with a knife. Clouda goes down, so now it's all up to Finn. Does have the C4. Where does he move though?
I was expecting him to just move forward and probably knife Xenon at that position. Didn't work out, but Finn does find him. Asa is barely surviving on 19 HP. Nixie is still on 100. I was going to buy him a little bit of time when he's in that position, but he's dropped down to 48. He will get the C4 plant done. But after this, how is it going to be for Finn at this position? 2 flashbangs being deployed. He has not got any other utils to work out with. He does find Nixie. Oh, that was the big fish. But KSI on the op is still a lot of dangerous. Oh, Finn! He does the damage. He gets the 3 and gets this round for the favor of Team India, and also retrieves that op.
What a play coming in from Team India, individually as well, performing as stars, as a team as well, performing as stars. And now Bangladesh have been forced to an eco. Because not everybody has a buy. A couple of them did have 4K, but it is not enough for everybody. So they have to balance the economy out, and we see P250s, 5.7s making their way. But no util. I think that's what is hurting Bangladesh so far. Lesser utils or no utils. Raven picks off KSI. Eco round, still a pick is a pick. Now they're charging into A, spots the player at triple, thought he could do something better. Raven also finding with just a Tech 9. And now it's Team India just showing us their raw aim skill, and Clouda right on the head of their opponent. But again it gets re-smoked. Therefore Clouda has to wait long to get that one kill. Wait, Clouda decides, wants to push through the smoke, but Mantis finally finds his first. And now things maybe can change, but Clouda, he wanted a second knife here. God's in with the first team to also get a knife here in Souvenir on the international playoffs, and they want to keep it going. They just don't want it to be the first. They want it to be the first of many.
I mean, how mischievous can Clouda be? He's not just satisfied with one knife. He wants to go and get some more when he had the opportunity. But that was denied. Clouda might be sad, but yeah, that's 7-1. Full buy for Team Bangladesh. Once again, Crazy Gamer going all in. He has spotted some player. He is going to chase him down through the door. But KSI was prepared, instantly getting traded off by Clouda this time. But Nixie, he still has got another op. That's going to be a little bit troubling, because we have seen a lot of damage being done by Bangladesh with those two ops. But Revan, remember, he has got a big response.
Oh, no!
Revan is just better on that op. That was just the timing.
Yeah, he scopes out. And Raven now moving towards Donut. There is a player entering. It's all on time. The smoke. He did see the player, but that smoke prevented him from picking the frag. But big grenade damage. The Kobe grenade did not pick a kill, but the damage drops him immediately to half. But having the bomb control is the reason Bangladesh still feels super confident. Tech 9, Raven trying to charge it. He needs to clear the corner, but Zenon playing very cheekily at the edge of the smoke is going to be able to clean him off, and that is Bangladesh getting their second.
I have to just say that from the start, it didn't look like it's going to be in their favor, but yeah, for the way they have made the comeback. Now, this is going to be an important round. Finn is just there on Tech 9 now, no utils to work with. He doesn't have that amount of money to get the buys. But KSI looks a little aggressive. But Revan, you can see that NC did a lot of damage. He drops down to 21 alongside Ember being on 81 at this point. He wants to make an entry towards the B side. Not moving on there, but Revan, he does find Xenon, and that's the opener in India. 1-2 and they have made it possible. There's still a lot of work to do because the cave is still contested.
Mantis and Black. Blank and Mantis. A crossfire. Slowly creeping up. Doesn't find even one. Now Ember, he knows there are going to be players inside. Raven wants to charge up with the Tech 9. Can he find anything? Damage has been done. He finds both. Not one. And that's B completely taken over. But Finn is not happy with just taking control of B. He's pushing from short. The timing should be perfect from him. And yes, he does. There's another player. And it works. Finn finds the next as well. And now look at Raven. He's like, how many kills do you guys want? Give me some. And Raven is charging against his teammates as well. But that is the deadly 8 coming in. 2 more rounds and we're going to see double digits. But we just reached double digits in terms of the rounds. That was round number 10 done. And we already see Team India closer to double digits.
That is a kind of domination, or probably we can say that merciless gameplay that Team India actually showcases every time on the map of Ancient. But it's a good example set already, because before the finals tomorrow, Team India, they're just making sure that every team, any other team, let it be UAE, let it be Bangladesh. I don't think Bangladesh is going to make it after this, but if it is Team UAE, they will be also preparing in a good way for the tomorrow's final. But yes, for now, once again, it's an eco round for Team Bangladesh, and there's a full buy for Team India. But they're going to exploit a lot. This Crazy Gamer, he's just going on a W gaming at this point.
Lauda, there's the entire force of Bangladesh coming towards him. He's done the damage, but they're all going to swing against him. So he's only good for one. His teammate, however, Ember with the bomb, he's charging in, finds two. Raven also swings on. It's all up to one last player. Raven also wanted a knife of his own, but Ember gets a 3, and that's a shutdown for Bangladesh.
Just imagine the position, Lucifer, at what Lauda was. He never expected all the 5 to just come up in front of him like that. How would you have reacted if it was you?
I would have just kept running. I would have been shouting on the comms. It is like, they're behind me, they're behind me, they're behind me. That's all. And I'll be like, call your... And my teammates will be like, what position? I'm like, they're behind me, look at the map. Right now they're doing the same strategy. But however, there's nobody to keep a check of it. They've made their way to T-base. And all the players at the same time when they're about to go to the double doors, they've entered into B. So they missed the timing of the Bangladesh rush coming through. MP9, can it find anything? Finns spots the players. It's just not one, it's 5 players. Raven finds one, and the player being taken down. Both playing together. Clouda still ready, getting another. That's 2. Exchanging weapons, but there only he gives away his frag. Grenade is there, but Raven is not ready to give up. One last player, Nixie. Crazy Gamer charges onto him, and that is double digits for India.
It could have been the same situation once again if Team India would have taken a little bit more time deciding they would.
This could have been better, Necros. I think Bangladesh could have found some value, as you said, in case India was slower.
I'm just thinking about you being in my team and just shouting like that.
Don't worry, that's not going to happen.
I mean, it can, Lucifer, it can. You never know. How can you be so confident in that case?
Because I wouldn't want to play with you. Because I know I would scream because I'm getting pushed by the teammates, but I know other times you would be spamming the comm, wondering what is happening. You'll be, hey, grenade on me, hey, Molotov, hey. I was like, no, I don't need so much frustration on my team. I want to have a clean game. This is fun games that I spoke about. When I shout, when I tell my teammates, they're all behind me. This is when we are chilling. But with you, I cannot. But right now, Raven has no chill. He is just going on front of the players, picking them off. Ember says, you cannot take my teammates so easily away. He picks him off, but KSI with the op. He read it right that there is Ember at Temple, and Ember decides, no, let's not challenge an op. Crazy Gamer holds the angle and Zenon goes down. A quick challenge to KSI again. Oh wait, a no scope as well connects. And now we are down to a 1v2 situation. Finn's position is known. Bomb is planted on triple. KSI is just holding the angle. Will call in Mantis. Mantis has to waste some time because the flames were up towards CT. Quick flash, will push him off the angle, and Finn, one tap, takes Mantis down, and now look at this. KSI wants to swing, and he takes him down with a USP, but time not in his favor, doesn't have a kit, and even though he found players, all now round gone. 4K is not favorable as well for Bangladesh.
I really feel sad for KSI at this point because he's just doing so good at just getting those kills with that op shots. But yep, that time, if he had that time, this could have been a different scenario. But it's 11-2 already. Last 2 rounds, and India, they want to make it to like 13-2 maybe, if it's possible. But Mantis is there with a shotgun, so he's just up for some matches.
They threw at least 3 to 4 flashes on A side, and now they've entered it. Ember charging in. He's playing the same games that Crazy Gamer does. That's the second for him. He's on 4. Doesn't look like he wants to stop. Nixie hiding with his teammates towards Donut. The spam doesn't work, but he gives away his position. So I'm not too sure Nixie will survive. Wait, was that Finn doing damage to Raven? I think so he did. He's like, here, take a bullet. Let's see how you do damage. Now, Raven waiting in the smoke. Spots the player. Raven finds Nixie. Make it another. Going mad with the Craig as well. Oh, man. Right now, Team India. This is why we said this map is India's. And anytime any team has challenged India on Ancient, it has always been Godzin having a really good time, and one round was enough for them to give their confidence, instill that in them, and that's what is happening. From the get-go, from the first round, it's just India running with this map. They're already at 12, one round here, and it's going to be a 13-2.
At this point, Team India, they're just having fun. Oh, this position. Oh, they might be expecting that. Yes, somebody from Team Bangladesh at least will be running exactly in front of him, coming up, and they might be just giving him a little mini heart attack. But wait, what? I really believe, Lucifer, this is you doing to me in those matches.
Yeah, I would not just do this. I would kick you out of the lobby, bro.
Bro, crazy gamer, what did it?
Crazy game.
Oh, come on.
Okay. This is why I said this is Team India. They know this is their map, and now Crazy Gamer is trying to go for an ace clutch. One tap takes blank down. Position known, but Crazy Gamer needs to expect KSI is also ready for a swing, and he does. He's going to keep an eye on Jaguar as well as a push towards jungle. Backs off. A lot of time on clock. Oh wait, Mantis is pushing from A main. He needs to check that. He's worried. He spots Mantis, whips his shot, and Mantis takes him down. That is round 3 coming in for Bangladesh, but that was just Team India just giving it away. They're like, hey guys, let's see. We are throwing away challenges to each other. This is why I was worried for Bangladesh. Now, on the CT half, Bangladesh did not get much, just 3 rounds. I just hope they start with the pistol. If they get the pistol, there might be some hope still alive for Bangladesh.
I am still in a... It was a shock what Crazy Gamer did at that position. But yeah, once again, it's 12-3. So, pistol round, it will be important. But I believe Team India wants to apply that same strategy what Bangladesh did. Going with the stack push, giving him a little mini heart attack. And we see Mantis, he's the first victim out of it. Look at them going with that express. They just wants to go with the bullet train express at this point.
This is Team India Shatabdi Express coming in. The bomb has been planted. Okay, Xenon finds one. Now they know all the players are rushing in. It's a 4v4 situation. Xenon needs to keep control of long. Blank helps him from cave. There are frags being found. KSI finds one as well. Team India running towards the player's face, and there was a knife try coming in from Bangladesh as well. Did not work out because their teammates were able to find it with their pistols. So Bangladesh will get pistol as well as 4th point on board.
This was a round for sure. This will allow Bangladesh to have those AKs and those SMGs up with them, but Crazy Gamer, he does seem... Still he's looking for those aggressive first kills. You see those being dumped one after another. They've already gotten the B-side Reven. He's got a big job to do, but won't be able to do it just with the Deagle. That's the C4 going down from the side of Bangladesh. KSI does find one instantly. Will be figured off by Finn with those Deagle shots, but he instantly upgrades the weapon. It switches again to Deagle? Okay. Just want to have some little bit of time. So Crazy Gamer did the damage, but Finn, gets him down, and yes, they're going to sit on the diffusion. That's the 13 coming up outside of Team India. 13-4, and there was nothing that they could do. The numbers advantage stayed with Team India in this previous round. And with that being said, they will have that orb, and Clouda, he decides to go with an AWP. Is it him who is going to do that, or maybe someone different?
Don't ask any more questions.
Okay,
it is.
Okay.
If it was not Crazy Gamer or Raven having it on their hands, then yes, India decide to give it to Clouda as well. And again, this time they leave A completely open. They all gamble towards B and mid. Crazy Gamer always loves jungle and mid. He keeps control of it, runs up, but full Bangladesh team is waiting for that. And now with that understood, Crazy Gamer will give a call that, guys, they're playing super passive, just holding their bases and waiting for us to push. You do not push because they're holding it as a cluster.
But you just tries from Team India to move forward. might be brutally punished, but Finn, he's just pushing through the donut. Ember, he does find KSI, and that's the first frag. The Raven drops down to 89. Finn, he just clears, and that's the C4 going down. Xenon will be the solo player surviving, and he's also walking up that same path. So Raven wants to make sure he finishes him down, and yes, he does the job brilliantly. That's the 14th coming up to Team India. 2 more rounds away, 1 more round away from the series point, 2 more rounds away for this, walking away with the 2-0 scoreline of the series. Bangladesh do seem a little bit helpless, but at this point they will have their buys, that they will have those 1 Galil and those AKs coming up.
Let's see if they can do some damage. Flashes 5 across the board for Team Bangladesh. Mid approach, not something you should do, KSI. He quickly gets traded off. Finn doubling down on the other end. Blank trying to control the numbers. They do. It's down to a 3v3 right now. However, look at Blank. The damage on him. He's surviving on 7. There's also a challenge from Jaguar and Mantis. Nice snappy headshot on Raven. But Blank trying to push the smoke. Will be caught. Wait, he doesn't get caught. Ember picks him out. And now Clouda knows the player's position. And he also has the read that it should be a B push coming through. With the op, he has found one. Can he find a way to clutch the round as well? Moving in from cave. Here's the plant coming in. Is the player going to come inside cave? Yes, he does. And Blank immediately goes down. Now it's all up to Xenon. He is playing towards long. Holding the angle. A flash peek. But Clouda backs off. It's all the game of timing right now. He's going in for a short peek. Clouda, I think, should have the read of it. He'll quickly scope, but the player doesn't seem to appear, and he'll smoke it off. Stick that defuse. The spam not at all connecting. He's just sticking it, and there's nothing that Xenon could have done. And Clouda also gets a 3 to end the round and put the team on series point.
It actually doesn't seem like that even at this point. Clouda was hesitating for even a second that, you know what, I'm not going to stick to that diffusion, and I'm just going to take some little bit of time. Just smoked it off, had that entry place in the right spot.
Yo, a crazy game was start. Oh my god, Team India right now having a jolly good time, because this is the buffer that they need. They can do anything that they want. Raven gets taken down from KSI's op, but Finn, he says my spray is enough with the M4 Raven. S takes 2 players, is down to 16. There's a player at Temple. A nice flash does give Finn the idea where the player is, and bomb being dropped out in the open. Finn again goes for a swing, good for another, and KSI saves the team. Mantis got disconnected in between for a second, and it was KSI to save them again. Look at KSI. This is what we spoke about. In Vertigo, he was not finding a lot, but here he's already sitting at 22 kills.
I really wonder what Crazy Game is going to do this round. It's already 15-5, it's fine. But sometimes I really feel like, Sam, if I ever have a chance of knifing you like this in CS, no second thoughts.
Oh, nice dreams. I would wish for you to first complete your studies and then get taken. Ember. Quick challenge. He's like, it's okay. He backs off. Gives Xenon the control. Regroups with Raven, but Raven had pushed up Jaguar and gets punished over there.
Oh, Ember.
Give it another. KSI's op. Does function, but Ember is the one last player surviving. There is a gun at mid if he wants to go for a challenge, but there's already one player pushing. Blank gets wiped. There is going to be Xenon holding from red. A swing, but Ember tried with the Deagle. It did not connect. And it's going to be Bangladesh getting themselves to the point 6. But can they keep pushing it even further? 9 rounds on a stretch that they have to keep pulling. They had to get themselves from 13 rounds, 12 rounds on a stretch. From there, they've bought themselves down to at least 9. So they've gotten 3 rounds on a stretch, but can they get a lot more? Quick flash, but they're still charging in, and they've already found one. Clouda make it triple for him, not just one. And now it's all up to one last 2 players surviving, KSI and as well as Blank. Can Clouda find an ace before things end? KSI holding from Jaguar. A smoke, and then still trying to challenge. Finn finds, and the ace is down, but Finn closes with a 2k of his own. That's India moving to the finals without any doubt anymore.
After so many rounds that almost seemed like they're having fun. This is the match. This is the beauty of the players. They also want to make fun. Let's have a little bit of fun inside that game, and kind of a friendly banters, like knifing their own teammate and also needing it. So that's all part and parcel. But also they managed to win it, and with the 2-0 scoreline, Team India, they are completely into the grand finals of Skyesports Souvenir, with this match being completed, all the 5 matches being completed. Now that one thing awaits is that whether Team UAE, I believe they will also have a win against Team Sri Lanka as just by seeing with the past records. But definitely this match was something that Team India enjoyed. As an audience, as a CS fan, you will also enjoy it, and as a casters, we definitely enjoyed a lot. You know it.
It was a good fun game coming through, and Team India did try a lot of different stuff. And yes, as you did say, they did even try to kind of give challenges to their own teammates. They're like, okay, you try and play this round entirely. But there were instances, yes, Bangladesh gave them a competition because KSI, he was stepping up really well. But again, as a team, right, at the end of the day, it's a team game. Even if Team India fumbles, right, if a couple of players overextend, get punished for it, there are the other players who bring it back. Just like how Finn did it in this map. I think he was close to 25 frags or something. So he stepped up, decided, okay, wait, Clouda took, I would say, the limelight. Ember has also taken the limelight. Crazy Gamer has been taking it from day one as the IGL. That man has just been spectacular. And Raven, I think that man is unstoppable. So Finn says, yeah, I've been doing ups and downs every time. I've been picking flags, making sure I'm the anchor. I'll be there till the end, support the team, clutch rounds. But this time he says, I'll go all out. And he does.
I need the title for myself, and I'm gonna get it no matter what it takes. But Clouda also, he was doing that kind of. He had that same momentum carrying forward from that map of Vertigo. He did a brutal damage there, and he also made sure that he's going to do that the same. So in the previous, if you just talk about the yesterday's match that Team India had, from there we saw that Ember popping off and having a good values. Clouda was unable to actually perform in the previous day, but today he showed us that was a bad day for me, but today I am going to prove what I am capable of just before the final, so that the other teams, that the opponent team that we are going to face tomorrow, just make sure and comes up with a good preparation.
Let's wait and watch. Right now, India have made it to their way to finals, but it's not going to be an easy battle because they're going to fight with another team for the second time, and that team will come seeking revenge. Whether it's UAE, whether it's Bangladesh, as you said, in terms of if we play the cards right and talk in terms of stats, it seems to be UAE. But we've known as casters, right, sitting on the desk, that anything written on paper is never something to be, I would say, confirmly decided until it happens. Until you see a team taking away victory, something that you predict based on stats and on written on paper does not work here in esports at all. And I think that's what I like, and that's what keeps us intrigued and glued onto our screens, making sure what's next. Is there going to be a change in things? Is there something that's going to spice up the entire tournament in its whole? And that's what I'm waiting for, especially because the second position is still in question. Now, UAE win, yes, they confirm it. If UAE lose, as we spoke about it earlier, it'll all depend on stats. And what stats is it going to be? Is it on the map differential? Is it map differential equalizing? Then do we have to go to round differential? Do we have to look into clean swipes? How is it clean sweeps? Is it going to be? And how is it going to be decided? We'll know if we head there, if that tie happens. But as of now, Necros, I want to ask you, after seeing Team India and their journey, right, what do you think is going to happen from here on, especially after performing here on an international stage? It might be right now towards the Asian regions, but we'll see it expanding even further and a lot more regions participating, and I think that's what we are intending for these players to get that global stage.
Before we just move on to the further talks, we're gonna have a little bit of look. Who is that MVP? Is it Finn? Is it any different? Is it Cloud again? Oh, but yes, he has got the limelight. He has got what he wanted. 27 frags for himself with a 5 assist. Though he hasn't made to get those entry frags for himself, but 147.20 ADR. That's something that you should be a little bit aware about.
Went all in, and 147, meaning that he was close to picking up 2 kills per round, and yeah, he was doing that. That ADR speaks for himself, and then you can see the rating as well, which already tells us he had the KD of 2.7 looking at his kills in death. So I think Finn went all out, too good. India as a whole here performed phenomenally on the international playoffs. This was their last game. going out with the bang. This is how it was for them. Now, with this, they have confirmed their slots. However, Bangladesh, I think if they had played their cards right, held their ground really well, and picked the timeouts at the right time in Vertigo, maybe we'd have seen a decider playthrough. That was Mirage, but I think they did pick one timeout that was in the second half when rounds started slipping from them. They should have started calling it when Team India were able to equalize scores in itself. I think things could have been different, but we have spoken about it. Brooding over the past doesn't work. But Bangladesh, in the overall picture, we have seen their highs and lows. They started off a spectacular team, came in between, started making mistakes, did not have. Then they all again came back together as a team, and it started working really well, started dominating. So I think Bangladesh, even though right now whether they qualify or not, they have been a phenomenal team who have shown us their caliber here in Skyesports Souvenir.
That's for sure. At least I'm expecting Team Bangladesh to be much, much more stronger because, as we mentioned earlier as well, as an individual players, they have got that capability. They have got that kind of potential to come up on the top two or maybe in the top as well and compete against teams like UAE and give even beat them if they can just manage up that team game or that kind of mistakes they have done in the Sky Sports Souvenir so far. This is a stage where you get to play against those teams except out of your region, because in every region we know that these are the teams those have actually won in in their own regional circuit. They are the champions of their own region, and that's why they have managed to just come up this far and play against other countries, not only other teams, I would just say other country teams those are best among themselves. So this does makes a good sense, or it does give them a good amount of practice, and they have got a good lesson, if I'm not wrong, that how much they have to grind, how much they have to put in more in practice sessions to just be one of the best teams in the entire Southeast Asia.
Now, fighting on the inter-region battles, as we did say, the international circuit was phenomenal for all these teams. Is an opportunity that I myself was very excited when I heard it when Souvenir was announced, and I think I'm looking forward to a lot more. Now, we are very close to coming to the D-Day, the Champions Day. That is going to be tomorrow. We have got one of our finalists, so congratulations, God's Rain, for making it to the grand finals, where there's still one step to take, that is towards the Champions Trophy. Now, that will be decided tomorrow, but also there is one decision pending today, who their second opponents are going to be, who that second grand finalists are going to challenge God's Rain tomorrow, because God's Rain have had a flawless run in international playoffs.
Exactly, and for now they also made, like, if you just remember the past interviews that were told by Crazy Gamer, he just mentioned earlier that this international playoffs, it won't be that much hectic as much as Indian qualifiers, but yes, still now I wouldn't say the Team India went all maps very easy. It didn't even seem like they were put up to some kind of extent that they were feeling pressure against Team UAE. Yes, they had some kind of crucial rounds or maps that they were struggling against Pakistan. They were also pushed a little back, but once again, I'm really looking forward to what Team India is looking forward in the finals of Sky Sports Souvenir, because we are quite aware that they don't reveal all their tactics and their strats in the qualifying or just the round robin formats. They just save up something, probably a good trump card for the finals to just showcase and surprise their opponents.
I think we have been talking about this, that teams in general need to keep their strats a little bit hidden, at least some of it, not all. Do not give away an entire strat book out. Uh, I hope Team India have kept that. As we talk about it, as you can see, Finn with 27 kills, Clouda coming in second position with 17, Raven charging up with 16, Crazy Gamer on 15, and Ember with 12. On the other end, it was just a show of KSI coming through. You can see he's sitting at 23 kills. Blank tried his best, but I think certain times it just became a problem of him going for solo duels, and Goldson had many more players against Blank, and then he was getting taken down. Xenon tried his best as well, but Nixie and Mantis, I think they did not have a great game here. How it went on in Vertigo.
Exactly, and they were not able to step up. They were read very nicely by the players of Team India. They were completely playing like they were a little predictable, I would say, because every time if you see them just trying to get those frags, just trying to get at least one or two kills, they were getting taken down instantly because everybody had their complete angles holded off, and especially from Team India. Let be on the team. got the C4 plant, and they played a brilliant after plant after that. But yes, the match summary is actually going to tell whether or not we're going to see any players from the side of Team Bangladesh this time. But no, I don't think so, because Finn is actually leading up the charts in at least three categories.
Yeah, as we said, man took the spotlight, and when he decided to take it, he decided that I'll be there everywhere. Entry kills, highest damage, utility used everywhere. It's only entry kills that we can see that is Ravens, which he has 8, which is similar to how it was when we saw Clouda just going all out, getting 30 on the server, dropping a 30 bomber kill. But entry, none. It was because all of them were being taken from Crazy Gamer. This time it is just Raven. So no complaints still from our end, because I think great stuff being done from Team India so far. They had battle in between themselves in the server when they were also trying to fight with the opponents, which kept, I think, the morale super high. Necros, I think that's what is super crucial for a lot of these teams. This is what we were discussing when we were on the LAN stage in Bangalore for Masters, that teams need to keep their morales high, and maybe they do it by hitting their own teammates, trying to crack some dad jokes or general jokes which are good. But here you can see stats as well favoring completely in favor of India, damage also being super high. So far Team India have done a great job, not just today but in the overall circuit of the international playoffs. They did have trouble against Team Pakistan and Team UAE and Bangladesh as well, but it was only for one map on Vertigo. But I think mostly it was the similar thing in every game, right? They had trouble in one map against a team, but every other maps were a breeze.
Exactly, and that's how it journey will have a little bit of look on the top fraggers, but as we just mentioned, they had a smooth run so far right now. But in the top fraggers list, it's going to be Finn with total of 50 kills for himself, with total of and that's not just only of this map of Ancient. It is combined of Vertigo as well as Ancient, so we can just get to see. But still, even after comparing, Clouda is just 2 kills behind.
This is the match. I would say the top stats of the first match, not the whole. This is the match stats that we're seeing, and as you said, Finn sitting on top, Clouda coming in right in second position with just a difference of 2 kills. But look at Raven; he has 12 entry kills. So does Crazy Gamer with just one shot with 11 entry kills. Has just two big numbers coming through, and then Ember with 28 kills. So you can see in this top list of match one, all the fraggers are coming in from none other than God's Reign. We'll quickly talk about headshot percentage as well. Being an IGL, we need to kind of also give him a lot of credit, because calling, playing with his teammates, setting them up, and also having a headshot percentage of 62. That tells us why he's the IGL that God's Reign need, as well as a crazy IGL that does whatever he wants and his teammates can rely on him.
Exactly. He was literally hunting like he's is on for a hunt. He was just he was killing everybody who was coming in front of him. That's how he did this job brilliantly. And as you mentioned, that with that 62.09% of headshot, he actually portrays why he actually has the name of Crazy Gamer. He just went crazy today and getting those kills, and almost I am sure that even Team Bangladesh wouldn't have expected Crazy Gamer to just walk into the site like this and getting all those entry frags.
I mean, they should have, because that's how Crazy Gamer has been playing. But for now, we are done with match number one. There's still match two, where Pakistan and Nepal are going to face off each other. We'll see what happens over there right after this short break. After a very interesting fight between India as well as Bangladesh, now it's time to see Pakistan fight with Nepal for if they have a chance. But I think because of yesterday's loss, Pakistan, the chance that they had is not going to be happening. So for today, the fight that they'll be doing here, Necros, is just to see how good they are against another region team, because all these teams who are fighting here on the international playoffs is a single round robin. So it's the first time that they're fighting each other on the stage, again online, but still a stage where they can fight with each other. And let's see how it functions today for Pakistan or Nepal. Have Nepal corrected things and made their way back? Will Nepal stand a chance to find victories or not? Is something that I'm looking forward to, Necros.
That's for sure. And on the other hand, if you just talk about Team Pakistan, they're also looking forward to just finish things off with a win, and that too with a good round difference. If we just talk about the first matchup we just saw a few minutes ago, a few moments ago, it was Team India versus Team Bangladesh, where they have already sealed a victory over 2-0, and India maintains their unbeaten streak in the international playoffs with a continuation, and they have already completed, both the teams, India and Bangladesh, have completed all their 5 matches in the international playoffs. And as for now, Pakistan and Nepal, they are going to take a head-on-head fight. But for now, is it possible that Team Pakistan, with that brilliant team that they have, can just put up a show and finish things off with a 2-0 and with a good round difference? Because according to the previous match records, Team Nepal, they have made some good anticipation. They have pushed their other opponents a little bit too far, but also they were completely beaten down many times.
Pakistan versus Team Nepal. Now, both these teams have had one victory. Team Pakistan, I think, against Sri Lanka, and Nepal also against Sri Lanka. So, having victories against Sri Lanka, now they have to fight against each other. How that is going to play is something that we have to wait and watch. Team Pakistan, yes, if they had a victory yesterday, I think they'll pretty sure feel like, yeah, we would have had a chance. But right now, it's okay. As we said, this is not something that you have to feel bad about. This is about how you put up against another team even when you have disadvantages, and Pakistan should feel good about it because they did put up a battle yesterday.
And today they also want to make sure that every inch of every round that they're going to play, they want to make sure that they give their 101%, because Team Nepal, once again, they do have that potential. They have actually showcased us that they can win rounds, they can win some maps as well. But again, it all comes down that there are better teams as always in the entire region. You might be the best team of your own country in your own regional circuit, but it's an international playoffs where you are facing the best of the best teams for the from the other countries as well. So in here, that kind of game or the kind of gameplay that you have, it all it goes a little bit one level up high. So you need to get accustomed as fast as possible. But in that case, Nepal couldn't manage it up. Though we can just see and we can expect a good game from both the teams in this one, and I really expect to watch a beautiful CS action.
It will for sure be. As we did say, Nepal also put up a competition against Bangladesh. That was the first game that we saw here in Skyesports Souvenir International Playoffs. Now it is the last game that we are going to be seeing on stream. As we did say, tell our viewers that there will be another game happening, but this is going to happen simultaneously off stream, and that is UAE versus Sri Lanka. So Pakistan versus Nepal and UAE versus Sri Lanka are the last games here in the international playoffs, and tomorrow is going to be the last day of Skyesports Souvenir. We are going to be seeing the finals.
That's for sure. Tomorrow it's going to be a big day. Two teams, one winner of this Sky Sports Souvenir, powered by IndieX Windows 11. Who is going to be the champion? We will have a look. But before that, we're going to hop on to the rosters that are going to take part in today's this second matchup. It's going to be starting for Team Nepal, Dealer X, Real, JDX, Sean, and Oris will be there to take part from the side of Team Nepal. As we just speak, Real, he has got a brilliant caliber of pulling off multiple, I would say, impossible rounds. But alongside, his team also needs to step in. As for JDX, he's very good with those deagles and all. But we have to see that Sean, Dealer X, Oris also needs to come in hand, come with a team gameplay. They, as a team, Team Nepal needs to step up in order if they want to defeat Pakistan here and now.
Can they make it happen? Now they do have a change in one of the players, so we are seeing going to be seeing Horus. I think he did also play yesterday or day before, whichever match we did see of Nepal. I did see him, but I think I was not casting or I was not on desk, so I remember just seeing a glimpse of his name. So I'm pretty sure we are going to be seeing an action where Horus will not be feeling new. Whereas on the other end, it is going to be the same players coming in from day one till I think this day from Pakistan: Bullet, Ensmach, Executor, OK, and Freaky. OK had his, I would say, play in not yesterday's game, but day before when it was against Team India. He was just phenomenal on the op. Yesterday it was Freaky as well as Bullet, but Bullet was the man who was standing tall when he was fighting it out. Inchmuch did come, but he was a little bit late to the server, and eventually things were already out of hands. They were crazy. But today, however, all the 5 players are ready. They'll be jumping into the server and they should be doing a lot more damage rather than intended to. And because it's the last game, right? Just like we said about the previous matchup, the match number 1, India versus Bangladesh, both the teams wanted to go out with a bang. And today, as well, being the last game of the international playoffs, both the teams would want to go out with a bang. But before we start the game, we're going to be heading towards a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Match 2 is still on cards. We're back after that short break. We were just loading in the teams, and now we are going to be gearing up and looking forward to the game itself between Pakistan as well as Nepal. We have to see the veto and how it kind of progresses. What maps are we going to be playing, Necros? What are your thoughts?
I'm expecting if it is Pakistan, there should be a map of Mirage. But if you talk about Nepal, I'm really in the thinking process what they can actually come up with. So yeah, there is a pick, but well, I'm a little surprised. Mirage is picked by Nepal, and Pakistan have decided to go with Anubis. So that is kind of tricky. But yeah, Anubis we haven't seen it so far, and now I'm gonna enjoy it. That how both the teams are going to play in that special map.
Yeah, I think picks are a little bit peculiar and not thought of. Nepal picking up Mirage when they have not had success in it. Pakistan picking up Anubis to maybe throw a curveball. Not sure. But there is still also a decider on card, that is Inferno. Now, how Inferno plays out, if there is yet to be watched. But I hope Pakistan they have their players ready as well as Nepal as we jump into Mirage and CT being taken over for now from Pakistan in the first half at least against Nepal. Now Nepal, I hope they're ready for it. Otherwise, we remember what happened when they fought with Bangladesh. That was Red Vipers, no talk, only kill. Nepal were unable to do anything on Mirage. Only I think in the first half they were able to string 4 or 5 rounds, but after that it was just Team Bangladesh running away as the side switched and they just closed off the map and Nepal had nothing to say. Whereas on Mirage, Pakistan are a very strong team. They put up a hefty competition as well when we saw the India Pakistan matchup happening, and they made it seem like we might actually see Pakistan closing that map. It was Pakistan who pushed it to an overtime, and India had to then again fight on an overtime and then bring that map in their favor. Otherwise, Pakistan would have closed it. So, Pakistan have showed their caliber as well as persistence on Mirage. So I hope Nepal are ready with something new and they've gone back to their drawing board. Otherwise, it's going to be none other than Pakistan running away with it.
That's for sure. And without any further delay, we are just going to hop into the first map of Mirage, where both the teams are away. It's going to be a 4v5 as it seems, because Pakistan they are running short with one player. That does give Nepal a little bit of advantage of just getting an upper hold. If they can manage to be on the T side, Nepal definitely will try to secure as many rounds as possible, because as of Pakistan, they have just 2 players on B, there's 2 players on A. He's just up front. He wants to go exactly get a direct entry in the side and get those early attacks possible. He has already made it possible. Might have spotted, but in smudge just finds the first one at the right moment.
Executor right now holding shot. In smudge gets taken down, so it comes to Executor right as of now. Bullet as well as Freaky, they've made their way towards market. Jean in the meantime trying to clear shot as JDX picks off Bullet. Clears off Executor as well. So that's the side being taken over. The plan coming through. And now trouble striking to the players of Pakistan. One last player surviving, Freaky. He's brought it down to 1v2. Jean is super low. So if he picks out Jean, I think there are chances. But Freaky is missing his shot. And he's also 30. And the double swing, he couldn't pick both the players together. And that is the first round for Team Nepal.
They were pushed a lot. They were pushed a lot back, and we can see those couple of frags taken by Insmuch and Freaky did made a lot of effort in that case. But Team Nepal, they've got the pistol. They will have those Galils and AKs, the bonus round for themselves. But just one deagle on Insmuch. He wants to just go and get those early frags if possible. He's trying to peek a little bit earlier with Bullet. He's just waiting under Palace for somebody to hop in. But he wants to clear off, and that's the knee approach and all in exactly the W gaming approach for the side of Nepal. They know they have the numbers, but Executor flash finds Riyal and makes it a little bit dicey with Sean. He gets one, he might just get the second, but Executor won't have a chance. And this is the second round for Team Nepal.
Went for a head-on battle, and Nepal also decided we will challenge them on a head-on battle, and it worked out for Nepal. 2-0 coming in, and because it was a save, Pakistan is going to be having a bye coming up, and you can see M4s all out on their board. Along with that, they also have utils. Also, I need to let our viewers know again, this was a similar situation that Pakistan had yesterday. A player unable to report at the right time, therefore the delay, and we had to either give a buy or a play, and Pakistan decided they'll be playing a 4v5. They are trying to make it work with a full buy. They've already taken 2 players down. Make it a 3. This was all challenge at mid coming through, and 1 player challenging at ramps at A. JDX trying to fight Nest, has done the damage to Freaky, will force him off. Grenade being thrown, but Freaky had already returned, so he doesn't receive even shrapnel damage. Real in the meantime trying to make the same position that Bullet was able to find his teammate, and Real does find Bullet this time. Executor immediately runs up.
Real just will be going up with that C4 as well. Zero Executor, he does find him, and that is JDX being just left alone. The C4 is being diffused in JDX. I don't think he will be able to make it in time. And even if he does, the Executor will be there to take it straight. And the first round coming for the side of Team Pakistan, while Nepal will be completely executed. But that being said, we have a change in the desk, and we have got Captain Price in the place of Lucifer. So, how's it going, Captain? And I hope you have enjoyed the first match, and it's just the second matchup and the first map being taken, Mirage it is, which is picked up by Nepal. I'm really surprised. It does seem that they are going to put up a good competition.
Well, Bullet finds Stealer. That's 1 down already, and I think now Team Pakistan have understood that they need to show the aggression. That's the only way to shut down Nepal at the moment, considering the numbers here. But look at that, INS. It's gone big. 2 more players remaining. Bullet moving down one after the other. GDX finally shutting down one, but that will be all, and that's an equalizer rolling in. Next round, buys Scattery. A lot scattery, if you ask me, because Nepal, they will not have proper, by I think 1 or 2 players can go with Deegs, maybe some SMGs into the mix, but other than that, no buy. So Nepal, they will have a difficult round. However, the numbers favoring, that is real good news for Team Nepal. Pakistan, however, if they read it well, whether it's mid, whether it's A or B, the execution can be stopped, and I'm looking forward to that the reads are actually taken in a better way. It's going to be an A execute. Now you can see 1 player coming up from jungle, the other holding down on CT. The other players, they will of course stack up short. Mid, no players found, so they will just walk up. They are going in forward, managed to go for a pick, nothing will be done. Freaky gets a 4K streak, and Bullet nails it with that 1 headshot on Zon. So that's Pakistan with the 3rd round. Nepal, numbers advantage, still losing the rounds, doesn't look too good.
And it was surprising at the first that we know that Pakistan, they are very good at the map of Mirage, and Nepal just picking the first map as Mirage, it's definitely something that was a little nice.
I mean, they're playing the big game. They're playing the big gamble. See, everyone is rolling in. The flashes are good, but Executor finds the first one, goes for the second as well, and third rolls in for him. He should switch to the pistol, but the cover is there from the other side by Bullet. And that's a shutdown. That is a complete shutdown of Nepal. 4 players, but look at what they're doing. Now, this is all good until they're on the CT side, so Nepal should be, comfortable getting minimum number of rounds. Let's say even if they get 4 or 5 rounds, when they switch back to the CT side, they're going to have the numbers advantage. So 2A, 2B, and 1 mid. The default should be good enough to stop Pakistan, since there are just 4 people playing. But again, Pakistan now on the CT side, if they get that big lead, let's say in 11-4, maybe a 10-5, not a 10-5 exactly, 10-5 is still, there's a comeback possible from 10-5, but if it's an 11-4 or a 12-3, I think that should be the scoreline Pakistan is looking forward to. And now Nepal have decided to actually slow things down. Smoke out, spots a player, Molly out here. But Real just more precise. Executor is taken down. Freaky shuts down Real. The good trade coming in. JDX is going to come in from the backlines. Oris actually opens it up, and now the site is wide open. INS shutting him down finally. It's down to 2v3. Weapons not recovered. Op shot missed out. Deagle not connected from the other side as well. 2 players rolling in, and Freaky will be finally shut down. INS is the last player. Can he do anything at all in a 1v3? Has a rifle to work with, but in this situation, it's still more numbers favoring Nepal. He knows there's a player in Ticket, there's a player in Tetris, there's a player on Default. Okay, on Sandwich actually, and that's again a round going towards Nepal.
It does look like Nepal is trying to kind of make some comebacks though, but for sure, this 4-man Pakistan team, we have seen them performing the last day against Team Bangladesh. They were putting up some good fights, they were just coming up with some good I would say, approaches. But it's like 4-3 for now, and there's only 1 round difference. It's now pick. Dealer knows how to just take those frags. Important round for Team Nepal as well. They want to make sure that they equalize the scores, but also Team Pakistan. They're also the masters of this map of Mirage, so they don't want to let it go. They don't want to make any kind of mistakes. They have that sound cue already, Captain, that there is an op on Team Nepal side. So you have to be very aware if you're just trying to go for those early peaks, because that is going to make sure amount of problems if you just miss those shots.
True, very true. But now the hard stuff is about to just begin, because Nepal have understood. If they take it fast, Pakistan immediately rotate. And there are pickoffs, but a very well set up flash coming in from Executor, or it's finally shuts down Tweaky, but the numbers have been equalized. That's all that Nepal have been able to do so far. Map control not given away even a little bit. Mid still getting held down by INS. Executor on B, Bullet on A. Oh, there's a player who snuck up CT, so Bullet has to be careful of that player. He will swing him. However, is the connection there? If the connection is found, it's really, really good. And I think that is going to be the first contact. There's the molly. Even on B side, you can see Executor. He's going to push back the players. However, the smoke to cover himself. Bullet already has rotated on towards the B side. He's going to be coming in close. Flash. Nobody's playing anti-flash, so Executor has to be careful. So many flashes coming in from Nepal. Finally, JDX opens it up on Executor. However, side control still not being gained. Bullet shuts down another. It's Dealer just standing with an AWP. They're going to get huddled down from both angles. He's going to get huddled down, and that's exactly the case. 5th round for Pakistan.
This is bad. This is real bad, because they have just lost that op that they had, and there's no... The OK is not playing right now, so it's Freaky who is going to take that responsibility of getting that op shots, or maybe taking that op in his hands and trying to get those and find those early frags for the side of Team Pakistan. 2 rounds lead. It's definitely going to be worth it for Team Pakistan, that's for sure. But yes, 2 retrieved weapons, 3 retrieved like 1 retrieved weapon, though we can just get to see that AK and that op. But once again, it's 5-3 already the score, and Pakistan doesn't want to give up this lead no matter what it takes. But Team Nepal, they have an early contest. They just want to walk through those alps. But yes, this is that entry that was trying to be denied, but Executor is in a good position. That random sprays would have made a damage, but just switching to in the hands of Aid did the damage pretty well. Inchmaj is just trying to find those early frags. But yes, this is Team Pakistan just brutally shedding Nepal one after another. And Inchmaj, he's just got a 2k. He will be going with a 3k as well, and that's the 6 running in the hands of a team who is just playing with 4 players.
And not just that, this shows you the confidence. This shows you that with the proper aggression, with the proper setup, so much can be done. And now the bigger question is, how many more rounds can Pakistan walk away with on the CT side? Because T side is going to be hard. T side, I reckon it's going to be the same thing again. Rush, rush, rush. Hope to get the plan down and hope to just gain control onto a side. I end up going up on Palace. He's going to go forward, and he gets a pick off as well, so that's good news. Numbers already equalized, and Eco coming in. Here's some Tech 9 shots getting taken, but Executor says, no man. You're not going to make it happen. You're not going to make it work. Executor still holding it down. Yeah, just holding it down calmly. But now Dealer will shut down INS. Not good enough. Dealer is the final one. Who gets that last pick? Everything happened in mid, and by the looks of it, Nepal, they will fight. They're gonna fight hard. Dealer's position was so good. He took down 3 players, all on his own. If the remaining players from Nepal actually step up, like Dealer has been, then I think there's a much bigger window of opportunity for Nepal to walk away with game number 1. However, if OK tunes in the next map, and Pakistan are able to walk away with it, this could very well be a quick 2-0.
It can be, but yes, the only factor that I'm concerned about that is Pakistan, they're playing on 4-man, so that is actually affecting them a little bit, because we know that even one player can change and shift the tides. The right position of Sean, he does find one. Won't be expecting Bullet to just popping off from that same window. Yes, dealer. Just going to take a little bit of rounds to the palace. Maybe just trying to find some frags if it is possible from the A side.
But now Executor. Downside, assisted with Executor, will mow down 2. They could be good for more. Player on the A side, Freaky still waiting, will shut down dealer, and that is your flank cleared. That is the side control denied. Real, the only one standing with the AWP against a 3-man stronghold. How is he gonna do it? How is he gonna step in? How is he even gonna pull off this round? Comes for the plant. Bullet still far away. Freaky. Okay, Freaky is far away. Bullet is gonna come close. Gets the spray down. Bullet going in. Shot no scopes connects. The no scope does connect. But now the last player. He will swing up wide. Not aware. Real will also get shut down, and that will be the 7th round for Pakistan. Pakistan is looking immensely good here, considering just playing on 4, yeah, but you can see what they can do. It's just that every round, one of the players from Pakistan need to take down 2 before going down, and that should be the game changer. And that's exactly what Pakistani players are doing right now.
They've also decided not to take that off because Freaky, even after just getting the frag, he decided not to take that off for the next round because they're playing pretty good on the rifles. So that does give them a little bit of advantage.
Op will slow them down, so yeah, they shouldn't go for the op. I think even on the attacking side, when they switch over to the C side, the op will not be necessary. However, the question is JDX. There's a big stack coming up on mid. 3 players on mid. Dealer finally spots Freaky, takes him down. It's a big problem now for Pakistan. Freaky out. And so also gets taken down. Sprig does not connect. John comes in big. It's all down to INS now. By the looks of it, I can say this is Nepal's round. There's no way they lose this. There's absolutely no way.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Inchmaji is just completely being trapped out there. He's just trying to deal some good amount of damage. He had no other options to just hang in there because he knew that there are players coming from behind. There is already 1 player up front. That was a round that Pakistan completely were beaten down at 7-5 already. But I'm really surprised. Even after being on 4-man, Pakistan just pulling so valuable round. That actually shows if they were on 5-man, a complete full-fledged Pakistan team, if OK was there, he could have taken those ops. He's actually the primary opper, so he could have taken the responsibility of getting those op kills for himself. The mid is getting exploited this time. Once again, Freaky does find Real, so that's the first frag they were expecting. And that's a good start for Team Pakistan as well. We equalize the numbers, and Insmaj is sharp waiting in the sniper nest.
For now, INS. Oh, Freaky tries to sneak in through the smoke and he immediately gets caught off guard. Molly to slow players down even more. Pakistan not having the numbers. And of course, it's an equal round. Morris will shut down Bullet as well. So this round, I think it's already gone in the hands of Nepal. How much economic damage can be done? Nothing so far. Finally, Executor takes down Sean. Nate toppled off. High toss. Everyone was just waiting for that head to pop off. To pop up and shut it down.
Slowly and gradually, it seems, Team Nepal, they have already came up with some good rounds, couple of rounds, almost close to equalizing the numbers, because this round it's Pakistan who will have the Nico. We'll have 3 Deagles, 1 USP for them. But if you just see those AKs, they're going to make problem. Executor, he finds Horus. Oh, that was a crispy headshot. There was no retaliation to that. Now through the shot, Real is just going to make that entry, and yes, he does find Executor, takes that revenge for sure. Quick exchanges from the side of Team Nepal, trying to clear out all those cheeky corners that might player be holding with Bullet. He does find Sean. Those economical damage might just be enough. He has got 1 AK. HP, but barely surviving on a low HP. It's Nepal who is going to come up with an equalizer.
Economic damage at this point won't matter unless Nepal, they switch onto the CT side, they lose pistol, they lose the force buy if they go for it. So far, I'll tell you one thing, that Nepal, they are still struggling. Pakistan's aggression not beaten down so many times. In fact, Pakistan didn't actually push up on every round and execute it. That's a beautiful pick onto John without much HP lost. Well, actually no HP lost. Freaky on the other side, he does get chipped off by that nade, but mid now completely open. Freaky coming in forward. Pakistan tries to get the possession. Real spots a player, mollies him, tries to push him out of there. So the flash is there, and there's the peak. Beautiful flashes coming in from Executor, and another from Freaky as well. Numbers absolutely in shambles now for Nepal. But the
GDX
round...
also looks forward to get those early frags though. Just walking in front of his crosshair, and he does make that value. It's a 3v2. Executor. This is going to be very crucial, but that C4 is exactly on the B side where Insmuch is holding. He's got an M4 in his hand, and he should be able to just clear it off, and he does it pretty well. JDX has got a response, but he doesn't raid bullet, and that is a no scope. The 8th round for Pakistan, and that's the first half. Pakistan will end this first half in a 1-round lead though. 14 kills for Freaky. You can see the numbers. Even a full-fledged Nepal just completely unable to just get any of the single players in double digits. But you can see Insmuch, Freaky, all of the players of Team Pakistan, they've already entered double digits in the matter of kills.
The good thing about this round was that Pakistan read Nepal very well, but now when they have moved on to the T side, now Pakistan, they will not have the proper numbers. Some shots taken, however, Real's corner was not cleared, and instantly the punishment is there, and Nepal will very, very smoothly secure pistol for themselves. So by the looks of it, should be an easy run for Nepal. However, Pakistan, they've shown us the raw aim duels, how much stronger they are on it. Moving on to the next round. This is going to be the 17th round of the game. Only deagles coming in from Pakistan. Only deagles. Okay, there is still a block. A lot of damage done. Dealer and Real will clear off mid. The remaining 2 players were trying to push upside, where one got shut down by Auras and the second as well.
These are the couple of good rounds, and Nepal, they have managed to take that 1-round lead already, being on the CT side. But this time Pakistan, they will have their buys. They'll have those AKs coming up. 2 flashbangs, 2 smokes for now. You need to make sure that they don't let Nepal take any more lead, because being on the T side, Pakistan will try to capitalize as much as possible. Already just only on the stairs. Freaky goes down. Dealer, he gets a double. That's some good play coming up from his side, and he's just going a little bit too far, expecting someone to be there. And the Rams and JDX does find Executor, and that's Insmuch being left. He does make that damage. He's barely surviving on 14 HP, but that's the 10th round, walking in the ways of Team Nepal.
Nepal now have the numbers. Now they have the area they wanted to play on, the side they wanted to play on. And I told you, for Nepal, it's good news either ways, because on the CT side, 2-1-2 default, that's good enough. That's more than good enough against 4 players, because all the 4 players, unless they say if they start stacking up, it's not going to work. I can see Bullet actually going on forward, trying to open up mid, but mid, it's not going to be contested. A flash comes in from the other side, and Auras fighting a battle. Such close proximity, but look at his HP getting chipped off. The second player not anticipated. Finally, Dealer takes down INS, but it was a little bit late. Shot missed. Bullet again. Connects another from Executor as well. Down to a 1v2. No rifle recovered. All that matters is that plant. And he's been spotted and taken down by JDX finally. 11-8 Pakistan in the deficit. 11-3 and Nepal, there's no stopping them as of now. There's no stopping them. They're just a wall standing, not even allowing Pakistan to gain access onto site for that plant to be done.
It's clearly justified at this point. The numbers advantage that Nepal does have, being on a 5-man, it is making a lot of impact on the CT side. For Executor, he wants to push. He's there. He's already walked up to the catwalk. He's just waiting for the right moment. Pop out JDX. I don't think he will be expecting him. And Freaky, it's a very good time for him to just walk in. While Team Pakistan, they are going to take a little bit of time. This, if you just see that C4, it's on the A side where Dealer X will be just waiting. The Dealer, he might just be popping off. But oh, Shawnee does find Freaky out there. But Shawnee gets the double. Instantly will be played over Inchmuch. He needs to make the value, and this makes the B side completely opened up.
I won't say completely because the players already rotated onto the B side, and INS he's gonna rotate all the way from T spawn, I believe. Oh no, he's gonna come down from mid. Coming down from mid, it's a smart decision. However, you see the players so close. Bullet already has heard one of the players walking up. He's already also heard the second also that he's gonna come out from CT. Already slow things down, the swing comes around, the molly burns, and Bullet will be good enough to get one. And now INS's possession not given away. Again is a boon. There's the op. Both of them peak together. One shot could have been enough to take both of these players down since Bullet's HP was low. But Nepal not being able to do it. Real should have taken that shot. He should have. And then it would have been a defuse. It would have been a 12 from Nepal.
9-11 Pakistan. They're just trying to make a little bit of comeback for themselves. They're still a few more rounds away. They need to equalize it first. And for now, we see Pakistan entire team.
The aggression comes on. The perfect possession. JDX spots one. Will mow down INS, but this rack of players from Pakistan have to be slowed down. And it's going to be Dealer with a dink. And another coming on. This could be problematic. 4 players still standing. Finally, the smoke gets rallied up. JDX still in shot. Can do a lot of work here. The bomb was dropped. Finally recovered. Freaky will go for the plant. Wallbang should come through. This won't connect. Freaky is on 34 HP. Executor will get taken down. Now it's a 1v3, but Freaky, he's done it before. Can he do it again? No way. It all came down to the last 2 players. If Freaky had the better positioning, considering the HP, he could have flushed it out, but no. Nepal, they will deny it. They will get the 12th on board for them. The CT side have understood the only way to shut down Pakistan is to just surround them. And that's exactly what they are doing. They cannot take head-on fights. Forget it. Don't take it. Let them come out to side. Surround them from short, from long, from market, wherever you're coming in from main. Just surround them.
Pakistan again, just trying to contend. Just want to read a shot. Bullet gets Dealer, but instantly there's Sean popping off. Oris is waiting patiently. He might just find, and he does make that connection from Bullet Real. He gets another one. There's numbers advantage for the side of Team Nepal. Freaky is just a solo survivor. But at C4, he wants to make that plant for sure because that will gain him a little bit of money for the next round. It doesn't seem it's going to be.
Not just money, the round as well. The rotation has come through. 1 player on either side. It's good for Freaky actually, because if he somehow manages to find the player who's coming up on A, it's going to be hard onto side. Freaky, he has to check. He has to check it. He will not, and instantly gets punished. 13th round for Nepal. I think Nepal have understood again. Alright, let's just do the same over and over again. 2-1-2. Make it work. Real bringing out the AWP again. Lot of money. still left on few of the players, not everyone. Okay, not a lot of money. Oris is the only one who has a lot of money. Other than that, next round, if Nepal loses this, Pakistan, they can comfortably secure another. However, the Deegs are something to worry about from Nepal. They're looking really, really good. JDX again stationed up in short. 3 players, all 4 players trying to come up from apps. Finally open up on John. Now there's always a player in short. Even Pakistan, they have understood it. Marketplace will push up front. INS drop low. Real holding with AWP. JDX shuts down bullet. That's one player down on site. Real. Does he peek it? Too early. The shot was too early, and there's the smoke. Real will try to walk out through the smoke. He will, and he will shut down INS. Oris will get mowed down by Freaky, as he got dealer before that, and that is the 10th. Pakistan, they are putting up a fight here. They are putting up a fight. This is absolutely commendable. This is what the last CSGO tournament in India demands.
They have managed to just come up with 10 rounds already. 3-round difference still remains against Team Nepal.
3 to win, 3 for the equalizer.
Exactly. But Insmut starts off pretty well. He gets dealer down, and they are looking forward to get that site entry. Real will be waiting on the connectors. JDX, he doesn't even have a chance. Real is up close. Bullet finds him down. That's still the numbers advantage stays with Team Pakistan. Oris, he even didn't had a read that Freaky was this close. And that's the 11th for Team Pakistan. Just 2 more rounds away for the equalizer. They don't want to let this map of Mirage slip away from them, because you know the next map, it's going to be Anubis. But before that, they want to finish it with a 2-0 scoreline in this series if Pakistan has a chance.
I think right now the bigger problem for Pakistan is if they lose this one, Anubis, considering it's a much more tactical map, if you compare it alongside Mirage, Mirage is more like intel based. Now, things are not looking good. Neither side. Somehow, dealer, he was able to go for one before he got shut down. The flank comes through. Fleeky, he didn't have his weapon out in his hands, otherwise he would have got that pick. Now they have to also worry about one of the players coming in from the back lines. INS has to care about CT, but oh, that's a good nade. That's a great nade coming in from INS. Will shut down Oris, who was definitely rendered low before.
Smudge just trying to hold his position. Like those shooters, he's completely trapped from 2 sides. There's literally no backup. Executor comes in handy at the right moment. He finds a double in. Smudge will be just sealing this round. That's the 12th. One after another. Pakistan, they're proving why they are the best on Mirage. They have showcased this kind of gameplay.
Pakistan is the second best, Nikros. I'll still say India is the best. Because Pakistan, they were taken down by India. So you cannot forget that. You cannot forget that match. How the tables turn. We've always mentioned that. But moving on to the next round. INS walking up from Palace. Dealer not watching that angle. He's watching main. Finally switches on. That's the first player down. INS, definitely a menace to deal with. He's been dealt with. That's the good news.
It's already an advantage that Nepal has at this point. They have a kind of an idea that the players will be walking down that palace, but instantly they didn't have a read that there was someone standing exactly in the stairs, and he has already made the damage very way possible and completely outstratted Pakistan at this round. It's the 14th round for Team Nepal, 1 round away for this map point. They want to make sure that to win this one because they have chosen this map. Nepal, they have picked Mirage as their first map, and they want to make sure that this comes fruitful for them. Kudos to them. Pakistan will have the bye. Nepal, the way they played the previous round, it was literally commendable.
Of course, of course. right now I think Nepal is playing more of a gamble. They're trying to stack up one side. They've broken down. They're not functioning according to their defaults. They're not playing 2-1-2. They're trying to stack up a side and expecting that, yeah, maybe Pakistan will just walk in. Bullet clearing off on the Palace very smoothly, but the main approach denied. A dealer. Flash from Executor, not really good, but even then, lot of bullet sprayed. Has to be a safe plant. Cannot go in for an aggressive plant here. Wrong plant done. Bullet and INS in 2v3. INS now in a 1v3. This is the play he has to make. One player on ticket. One player now coming up on sandwich. He's gonna get peeked. INS shuts down Real, but that close player, JDX, will take him down, and that is map point for Nepal.
This is a big chance, Nepal. If they win this map of Mirage, I'm wondering what they can actually do in the next map, which is about to be, Anubis. So, Anubis, it's a map we were discussing exactly a few moments ago when Lucifer was on the desk, that we haven't seen Anubis in a play in the Souvenir so far. But this round, it's going to be very, very much interesting because Pakistan will definitely put their 101 efforts to get this round in their bag. But Real, he's up close.
Yeah, Real is waiting in anticipation. He knows there will be players up on mid. Spots one, there's a second. He's gonna get sprayed down. Numbers equalized. For how much longer? Executor takes down Sean! A very big mistake now made already. B site almost open. There's still a player in Benz, and JDX, he got absolutely unchecked. And look at that. Gets two. That's already Pakistan in trouble, in big trouble, but somehow they've recovered from it. Now Bullet in the perfect position to prevent that crossing from happening. Through market, the AWP on dealer. He's gonna roll in. He's making all the noise he can. He will shut down one. Bullet with an absolutely unnecessary peek. And a quick scope again to close things off. This is gonna be Nepal walking away with Mirage.
They picked the map of Mirage and they made sure they have won this one for sure. But as for now, Team Pakistan, they did put a lot of efforts, Captain. If you see,
They
just
did.
like just 4-man, they almost pushed Nepal so far and so far. It went to those double digits in the rounds. But
Yeah, I think what went wrong, Necros, is that Pakistan, they have a very nice default setup. I mean, I have seen since the players, they have played with one another before, but never as a full team. Like all the 5 players were never stacked up as a full team. But even then, the defaults are really good to work with. Now, understanding that Pakistan will not be having the default, so what Pakistan does is they try to go different. It works for a few rounds. It actually not for a few rounds. It works for so many rounds. But after that, what happens is Nepal realizes that on T side, let them do whatever they want on the CT side. We'll get some rounds. Well, instead of getting some rounds, they ended up getting 7 with having only 1 round difference. They were in the deficit. Now, what after that happened was Nepal, they started surrounding all the players from Pakistan mid. They left it out open for the first 3 rounds, I believe, and then after that, A side stack happened in the next round also. A side stack happened. This is round number 19 I'm talking about. Round 20, again a B side stack happened. So Pakistan, they were shut down by brain games more rather than the raw aim doers, because raw aim doers, I think Pakistan, they were doing so much better.
exactly, and being 4 getting like 24 kills individually, it was something very big. But for now, the second matchup has turned out to be a little bit interesting when Nepal, they have already secured the first map of Mirage, which was their pick. But before we hop onto the map of Anubis, we're going to take a very short break, and onto the other side, we'll be seeing whether it's Pakistan or Nepal who will be just winning the next map.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. We are here at the last day of the qualifiers for the grand finals. Well, we are in the international playoffs, but we are at the qualifiers to find out which teams are going to be there. I think it's evident right now that UAE and India, these two teams are going to be there for the grand finals. But now for the match that we are witnessing, Pakistan versus Bangladesh. Sorry, Nepal.
Nepal.
This match actually, yeah, Nepal, Bangladesh match is over. I mean, come on. I still can't get over that match because even there, India was pushed quite a lot, you know. But talking a little bit about the previous game, of course, we'll come back to what the analogy was. But let's just take a look at the MVP. I think the MVP, of course, had an important role. But for the team of Nepal, Rial, he has stepped up on so many occasions in today's game. Mirage is the second strongest map. It's the strongest map for Pakistan, but Pakistan is the second strongest team on this map. The only thing that went wrong was OK not playing it, and Nepal exploited it in every way possible.
Exactly, and it was the op battle. I would end up saying whichever performed better. So, okay, as you rightly said, barely did we see any action coming in from him. On the other end, Real just felt super comfortable on the op and was finding frags. Also has two entry frags as well. And on the other end, ADR, again, not ADR expecting that he's been getting kill every round, but whenever he has gotten it has been super impactful. But yes, Pakistan did fight, tried their best, especially even in that 4v5 situation.
Absolutely.
Gave it their all, and they were able to get to 12. But it was that map point, that round shouldn't have been given away. If that 14 was still on Team Nepal, I think Team Pakistan could have equalized the score, as you can see, right? Oh, okay, Inchmuch, Freaky, Bullet and Executor, and okay, not being there is the problem that we were talking about, right? Not having a chance. For a second I was like, okay, was playing because you guys were on desk, and yeah, for okay not being here, it made a little bit of a trouble for them, and Real on the other end just went ham on it.
I think the biggest problem that Nepal were facing is that the aggression was non-stop. It was non-stop. There was not a moment in the map where Pakistan were not aggressing. Yeah, there were a few rounds where they went a little bit lesser aggressive, but the execution was always there. Whenever they went to, whenever they tried to even go on forward and get a pick, they were getting it. However, the trades, of course, the positive trades always came in favor of Nepal, whichever round they secured. Even in some rounds where Pakistan almost had the numbers, Nepal, they clutched it out so beautifully. But yeah, Nepal, they deserved it. They took it. They took the advantage, and who wouldn't? Now, talking about the match ranking of Mirage, you can see INS coming in with beautiful, beautiful damage there. 2857. That's a lot if you ask me. He was the star player, of course, and then comes an Executor, Bullet, Freaky, and then it's Real. So you see, Pakistan has 4 players stacked up in front with the highest number of damage, highest amount of damage.
Right now, Team Pakistan in match ranking, for them to be on top does tell us that they've been trying their best, right?
Yeah.
They gave it their all, but it did not work out. There is one yes player that you can see, JDX, none other than from Nepal. A little bit of glitch over there, so nothing to be worried, but does tell us that util is higher from his end. Now, again, that should give us the idea and the read that Nepal as a team has been playing together. Here, Pakistan's end, it has been one or the other star player in a round or two finding frags. Inchmuch finds, he's sitting at the highest damage. Finding entry kills, again it's Inchmuch. So if it was not for that, then Pakistan have nothing more to work with. Here as well, you can see damage better on Pakistan, headshot percentage better on Pakistan, but this is again them having lesser players is the reason which is showing better. Whereas here, it's 5 players and it's spread among them.
Well, this game was, of course, really nice to watch. But then again, when we talk about a stack of players against a player less, there the numbers don't actually add up. But then when we move on to the next game, well, it is Anubis, Sam, like we've always said, the most tactical map which we have ever seen. I mean, after Office and Train, of course. So this is going to be a big problem to actually go through for Pakistan if the fifth hasn't joined yet. The fifth player hasn't joined yet. So do you think that Pakistan can actually win it if the fifth player joins? Because if they do, we are going to Inferno, my favorite map.
Now we've been talking about this primary opper, right?
Yeah.
Anytime a team has been missing this, somebody else had to take up that role, and that is a big role to take. That is like an anchor that you're putting down in one of the positions, and your other teammates can explore and exploit other positions. If you do not have that anchor, you cannot do anything. Even in that 4v5 situation, right, Pakistan were able to find rounds, but again, as we said, because there was one or the other player showing off as a star, picking up multiple frags, but they never had that primary opper who could kind of anchor entirely, whereas Real was doing that for Nepal. So I think in case they had that, Pakistan could have had a better game. Now going into Anubis, it's more crucial, because if they're unable to do that, it is going to be even tougher. They're also going to be starting on the T side, I presume. So if they're unable to get control of things, having the number advantage, moving to the T side on the second half, it is just going to be Nepal running in, and let's just run into the map and see what happens. Is there a chance that Pakistan are back and they're going to be making sure things work in their favor? And it looks like all the 5 players are here,
yes.
and they are going to be making it work. And looks like Nepal chose to pick and play CT rather than T side.
Now Anubis, again, it's a slight T-sided map, I'd say. So I would love to see how Pakistan actually open up, because the last time they were on the T side on Mirage, it actually did not work out at all. Now the site has been given away. It's completely given away. A lot of HP down. Minus getting shut down. JDX still not cleaned out. There's another player to assist him. 2 players coming in from long as well. Bullet, he has to go big here. Tries to make some connections. He misses the initial shots, but Freaky definitely is there to take care of things. Down to 1 single player. Bullet gets a 3rd for himself, and that is the pistol for Pakistan. Also, 3 players surviving, so more money.
A very messy round from both the ends, right? Because we saw even Pakistan messing their shots up. Same goes for Team Nepal. I think if somebody found initial frags, especially in Nepal, I think they had to capitalize, because Pakistan were the ones, after getting entry, messing their shots over there. They didn't, and it was just Pakistan winging it out. Right now, you can see Team Nepal, they've decided to force the matter on hands. There's a max 7 on Real, and they might be actually moving towards him. They're all in water. And Real is ready with the Max 7.
Max 7 and an MP9 from Jean. So force by coming in. Oh, the Max 7 doesn't work. It does not work. The intention to bring in that Max 7 actually does not work. But that again signifies that the buy in the next round is going to be so sketchy. Oh, that was sad for Horus. He had the Deagle. Tried to connect 2-3 shots. I think he connected 2. 1 on OK and 1 on Executor, and after that, it's all over. Executor just runs and guns. And it
Pakistan, they're showing us that, okay, we did fight on Mirage, now it's time for us on Anubis. We have picked this map, so we're going to make sure that it works for us. And Nepal giving them this advantage that let them play on the T side. I thought maybe Nepal will be moving over, taking the T side away and starting things off better, but it looks like Nepal have decided that we'll play on the second half to do things better. But this time a save, 5-7s, P250s, a couple of deagles out, and everybody's rushing out mid. Only one player, that's going to be a dealer, trying to play a connector. Okay, is going to see him. Dealer tried his best but unable to connect anything. Real, however, he connects with the 250. Horus goes down, and that's numbers back in favor of Pakistan as a 4v4 with weapon advantage. Grenade. Doesn't matter. Freaky holds his anchor, but not for long. Real had picked up a weapon, but quick exchange again coming through, and Pakistan are going to be able to start off with 3 big rounds in their name.
The good news for Pakistan right now is that they have OK back, and having that Opper back in the team, like you mentioned, Sam, we always stress on the Opper because the big green is something I think every opponent is scared of when it's in a proper hands, especially if it's in the hands of Real or OK or Raven from Team India or Obda Beast from UAE, who are of course the grand finalists, which we're going to witness tomorrow, best of 5. But for now, a little bit spray down. JDX almost found his mark. And he does! INS gets taken down in mid.
Opening frag round. They're still keeping control at mid, but okay, he finds Real. That's not a frag that they should have lost. That means A side opens up and OK is taking his entry over there. Dealer has made his way. He's at Haven right now. A Molly will deny them any control. Executor keeping control of A connector. There was a grenade thrown and I think Executor did take some chip damage. In the meantime, they do also get the plant, but Executor is not stopping. He's moving towards Palace, but the players have already rotated from CT and they're trying to enter. But Bullet, nice timing. Picks up Dealer, causes trouble for the CT now. Jean, he's trying to bring things back, pushes from A main, finds the fragger, but can he find a lot more? JDX also helping out, and yes, JDX doubles down, clears A connector. Now it's all up to one last player who's playing in upper.
Yeah, really
I
weird.
think he's AFK or something. Yeah, he is, and
Yeah.
eventually you see that on the right corner. And that is going to be Team Nepal. No talk, only kill, getting there first.
Sam, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I think upper control given away. That was the point where Pakistan knew they must have messed up really bad. But you can't blame them. You know, these kind of issues happen. Wawa takes a timeout instantly. The match will be paused, of course. Team Pakistan. It's very important that they win this map. Otherwise, the decider, it's not going to even come in front of them. And that's something I would be worried about.
I hope Team Pakistan right now get this map. If not, Captain, the decider map might also not be on cards. It just is Team Nepal winning it. Right now, Team Nepal have also gotten their first, right? Team Pakistan, they've taken their
more than
timeout.
You know, winning the map, Sam, I think Pakistan have to win this in a dominant fashion. Because Nepal, they seem to have found their groove, right? And it's actually looking really good. I see the coordination getting built up. I see the players eventually stepping up altogether. So that's again a signal that, yeah, this team, they can do it if they want to.
It is. But how far will it go? I think that's right now something the teams need to wonder. And especially with Team Pakistan, after starting on a good note, having this disconnection. Looks like we did see a small glitch that the player just joined, but it's
They
not
have joined
confirmed
and
yet.
just got disconnected.
Yeah, finally
sad.
3K joins in.
Yeah,
He's
that's
going to be back
actually-
online. But in much, the man who was starting previously, right? He's sitting on 0 even after the first 3 rounds, and all those 3 rounds their team won. So not the likeliest of starts for him. However, the other end, if you talk Horus, he's also not found his first from Team Nepal. Finally, we'll be resuming and we'll be jumping into the next round. That is going to be round number 5 with better weaponry from Team Nepal, util as well as better. But on the other end, it's time for Team Pakistan. Can they equalize stuff? I mean, will they let Nepal equalize the numbers, or is it going to be them keeping the lead in their favor? And I think they should, but there is a push outside B, and there are players just taking everybody down. Horus gets a double. We were just talking about him, and now Team Pakistan are forced to run A, where there is one player already waiting for them, and that's going to be Jean. And he is hurt because a player tried to fire his bullets through the smoke. And Jean is just going to wait, dilly-dally the time, maybe even time it perfectly. Yes, he's timed it perfectly. Takes the bomb carrier as well as dealer helps him with A connector, and the round is done. Team Nepal gets second on board.
Now on Mirage, Horus was a very good anchor on the A side. We've seen so many times Pakistan tried to enter A, Horus being sneaky about it, not just shutting down 1 but 2 players. And seems like Horus, he's back in the game. And Horus, if he's anchoring a side so well, denying absolutely everything that Pakistan is hoping to do on a particular side, now Pakistan will be forced to move on to the other side where players will be waiting. They will be just waiting to hunt players down from the opponents. But now the situation has become such that Pakistan, they're forced into an eco. Everyone except for Freaky have a Deagle to work with. Freaky is the only one with a Glock, so the Deagles have to find their mark. Okay, will not find his, and he instantly will get shut down.
In the meantime, there's already a push out of A. Player is clearing, he's taken T-base control. However, looks like a player decided Executor wants to retake T-base control, and from there clear. He has the bomb on hand. Insmuch tried his best, but it was only good for now 1. Now it's only up to one last player, Executor, and he took a long route to clear stuff and get himself some control. But by the time he got any kind of control, his teammates have vanished off of this round. So there will be the equalizer. A weapon recovered for Executor, but the headshot not connected. It's going to be Jean. He's going to connect it and put the third on board. Equalize stuff with Pakistan, and it looks like Nepal want to make sure they close it right here with a clean sweep.
Sam, if Pakistan walk away with the lead on the CT side, imagine what they're going to do on the T side, because we've seen it now. Unless OK gets his hands on the op, and Pakistan, does not have a good lead, if not the lead at all, then I think it's going to be difficult for Pakistan to perform on the T side as well, CT side as well. So when T side switch happens for Nepal, Nepal, of course, they'll be playing in a very, very composed manner. However, Pakistan, they seem to be a little bit disarrayed. I think the loss in the previous map really got to their heads because I don't see proper coordination. I don't see proper execution for with utilities. Now, see, again, Pakistan, they're going to get shut down. JDX, how is he able to push up so deep? How is he even able to walk up to the center of the bridge without anyone taking him down? This tells you how much of a disarray it is. But INS opens up on one. Can he get another? A pick should come up slowly. The flash dodged successfully, but INS is not going to get pushed. Numbers equal on both sides. John gets taken down. The trade is there on A main, on B main. A side completely left out. This execute is going to go down on B. But Freaky finds John finally. That's mid approach given away. That's a flank opened up. And Nepal now in serious trouble. Wait a second. Wait a second. Alright. We didn't have to wait. The trade was eventually there.
A little bit of an overextension from Team Nepal, even though they were able to equalize numbers. Unnecessary mid push, unnecessary fight on site. I think them having util should have played the util game, should have used it to try and get an idea whether there was a player, because they would obviously fire then. They didn't know that the player was towards connector. When they were going to check P main, they should have used util rather than swinging right to it. They did trade it, however, get the numbers back again, but every time that kept happening, you never had a positive trade. It was always Pakistan throwing their players onto you and you were unable to get things under control. Round is lost, so Pakistan do not give away the lead. Op, however, will be saved. So the expensive weapon will still be in play. Nepal also have money, so for them it's not going to be much trouble.
They can buy for 2 rounds at least. Actually make that 3 rounds. Because the match loss bonus is going to get triggered if Pakistan manage to walk away with 2. But as you can see, match loss bonus just reset for Pakistan as well, since they secured the round. If they lose this one again, should be a save coming in. Dealer stationing the op, high up on mid, flash to roll up. Flash is perfectly timed, but if he peeks now, if there's a peek coming in, get a second flash. Look at that! Connection is there by Freaky onto 2 players. Dealer down to just 1 HP, Sam, just 1. And his buddy Real, he's on 41. So I think Freaky did enough to slow things down for Nepal. However, Bullet opens up. What? The op not connecting. Man, Bullet was much quicker as he opened up the entirety of A side.
Yeah, Bullet is just walking up and picking players off. That's all. And look at him, another.
Wow. That's some beautiful connections from this lad.
One last player, Jean. And now Bullet is being completely riled up. He's moving towards Akon. Messed up a little bit over there. But he's already done the damage that was needed. A big 3k for his team. But wait, everybody's throwing themselves towards Jean. You shouldn't be doing this. He has a kit. Thankfully, in Smart, she's going to be able to put him down. He also picks up a 2k for himself. And that is Pakistan still keeping themselves on the lead. However, Nepal coming up close to the last buy. If they do not win here, it's going to be tough, because I think there'll be another round that they would have to lose, meaning Pakistan might go up to 7 before the max loss bonus will trigger for Nepal.
A really great round needed now for Nepal. On the CT side, weapons are expensive. I've seen it over and over again. I'm going to say it hundreds of times more. As long as we are watching CS, he actually finds one onto Real. JDX again, how is he every time able to push up mid? And how does he go unchecked? This is something that Pakistan will have to worry about when the side swap. But for now, things are looking good for Nepal, I believe, because look at the area control they've gained. Look at how much area they still have in control. Where is the approach going to be? That's the question, however. It's going to be on A side as Bullet. This man is relentless. This man is really eating everyone in his way. Onto the side, Sean finally answers. Bullet shut down. Nades, mollies, getting riled up. Freaky still waiting. OK's off. You heard the scope in from him. Plant is going to be there. RS. Can he get the planter out somehow? Can he get the planter down? He sees the planter. Will get him down. Now OK's op has to answer. If he cannot find one, if OK cannot somehow find one, it's going to be a big problem on 1v2. It's going to be the CTs who answer. The AUG buy works out. And I think out of all the teams we've seen, Pakistan and Nepal are the only, Pakistan and Bangladesh are the only two teams who actually bought an AUG and made it work.
Yeah, we don't see that weapon quite often. There have been other teams who have also picked it up, but as you said, not everybody can make it work. The AUG still going to be live here in round 10. Real goes scopes, does wall bang damage, therefore the player survives. He's still looking for another challenge. Nice throw of a grenade, so a lot more damage being done, but it's just chip for now. Smoked it off and now will buy time for themselves. But if they decide to hit A, B, there are 3 players holding this, but Horus, he just gets spammed through the smoke over there and is dropped down to 16. And now they've given him the op. In Smudge, one player who has that hero AK. Can he find some value? Freaky, slowly clearing every angle, but oh no, Horus! He had scoped in towards main. I'm not too sure what he did over there. Whether he was not looking or whether he was daydreaming. That op shouldn't have gone down.
He missed 3 shots, Sam, before he got taken down, so not actually finding his mark, not hitting those shots, 3 times in a row. That should tell you, okay, man, just play on rifles, but we'll wait. We'll wait and find out what actually happens here. AUG still in play, Dealer shutting down Freaky, 4-5. Only a round difference between these two teams. Only a round. Nepal will be looking forward to the equalizer. Pakistan now rushing in onto side. INS will be the one who has to make that play, and he will. Sight opened up. Plant gonna get done here. It should be good if the weapon is transferred, which will now. Real just to flash and push. He will push with the flash. Right, go for one. Will do. As second rolls in.
Both the players who are low.
Bullet, he gets shipped off, and then it's John who shuts Pakistan down in round number 10. The defuse is going to roll in. They're looking for the rifles first. Yeah, they're going to get the op also for Real. I think Real and Dealer should be the ones who play with the op, because I think these are the primary oppers in this team. But if the op changes hands for Nepal, similar stuff can happen again, Sam.
Yeah, I think having 2 players who can play the op, whereas on the other end they've still not gotten to the op itself. Pakistan are having trouble between those 2 lines. This time trying to play a little bit slow, but they'll be still mid contention. JDX goes a little bit ahead, but Real missed his opportunity, was unable to catch that jumping jack. So for now the player will survive and move back, but look at the amount of dumping as well as players rushing up. JDX good for only one quick trade coming through. Bullet wants to run into A, but he's getting burnt. I'm not too sure why he's stepping onto the molly, but Dealer loses his calm and he decides to challenge mid, gets punished for it. And now Freaky as well, he clears off A. Now it's all up to one last player, and that's the op. A no scope coming through, changes the weapon, immediately runs in. There's going to be a player on him and clears him, and it's all up to 1v1. Freaky is super low right now. Which angle is he going to challenge? Playing on side default, he saw that fixes. He knows where he's going to swing, but no, he doesn't keep the angle. I think it was only me who saw that edge and the glimpse. And that is Pakistan, and especially Freaky, saving Pakistan from losing the round as well as giving away the lead.
Another equalizer. Will not happen. Unless Pakistan mess it up, of course. An eco forced onto Nepal. Bigger question now is, what can we expect? And even for Pakistan, it's not a full buy. Oh, shut down executors. John does immense damage before he himself gets taken down. JDX is burnt as well. Now look at Real. No way. He's low as well. Bullet. He knows the flanks might come through. He knows there may be players rolling up. But with the bomb plant done, Pakistan should be able to secure this round without much trouble.
Cheeky kills, Horus does, but Bullet was covering his teammate. Bullet saw there was another player, so he's going to be prepared for it. And Bullet finds a 3k to close it and again gets 7 on board, meaning that at least there can be a situation that Pakistan will close on 7. But if they get one more round here, Captain, that means Pakistan will have the lead to end the first half at least.
Yeah, and they should end at least with, I'd say 9-6. If Pakistan end with 9-6, it's really good news for them because, yeah, it is decided again. So Nepal have to change the pace up when they switch over. Okay, preparing that smoke lineup. Mid getting smoked up every time by Nepal tells us that, yeah, Pakistan, they definitely will have to care about mid in the second half. Oris waiting and checking. Chiggle peeking. John alongside him. Really close. Molly to slow things down. A return Molly. And the smoke, the execution will begin. Flashes coming in from either side. Peak is there. With the 5-7. No connection found so far. Executor JDX finally spots one and takes one down. Real also gets one. Real gets a second until Freaky will shut him down and INS will shut him down. And that is going to be the 8 for Pakistan. A little bit of damage done onto the economy. But it's good. It's good for Pakistan. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, meaning they will have the lead when they close this half at least.
Absolutely.
So did have a really good T half. But they will try to pull a lot more. Dealer this time having the op other than Real. Real is going to be sticking on to the M4. The hold on that op is going to be towards B. They're going to run out. Oh wait, Dealer is going to be pushing out towards A. Can he find anything on the op? Yes, he finds the first, but he needs to run away. There are players chasing him. He slows them down with a flash and repositions at Akon. Finds another. That's a headshot. And he's already taken 2 players, but a big Kobe grenade coming through. And Insmach also finding Jean. Little bit of an overheat coming through from Team Nepal, because of which we see the numbers being equalized.
If Jean would have survived, the retake could have been much more feasible for Nepal.
Yeah, he didn't
Has
have
to
to
go
run out
through.
of a connector.
Exactly. INS take down Riyadh. That's a little bit of the flank cleared, but Executor, he shuts down Oris through the smoke. He had read that position. Now a 1v2 in the mix here. Will JDX be able to clutch it out? He has the idea about one player. The swing is there, but the double peak will definitely get the better of him. And Pakistan will have the 9th on board, Sam. The 9th. Could be a 10th round as well, because I don't see proper money on anyone from Nepal to actually buy rifles, be it A1S or A4. It's just 2 Farmas and 3 Deagles and 1 5-7.
They forced it, meaning there can be a chance if they miss this, double digits on board. And also this is being the last round. JDX, he just goes for a raw duel. Bullet was ready for it. There's another challenge. Bullet messed it up a little bit, so his incendiary that he got did not go through. But another Kobe grenade. What? They were able to find with flags. Dealer will be going down. That's a big one. And okay, he charges up. Oris again. This is overheat coming in again from Team Nepal. Just charging in when you know the odds are not again on you. Real trying to slowly bring things up. The flash misses and messes up and blinds his own teammate, but the heaven swing as well as OK swinging. A triple coming in from OK, and you can see how much of a big step up it is. OK with, yes, less frags right as of now, but still so much of an impact that Pakistan have gotten themselves to double digits and will keep the lead off the half.
Trust me, OK is warming up. Trust me when I say this. Because we've seen this before from OK. You know, initially, he won't pull off good frags, but then we move on to the latter part of the game or the next map and you'll see OK just going crazy. And that's exactly what Pakistan need right now. Because for me, I think Pakistan, they have a very, very big shot at winning this match, a very, very big one. I mean, if OK was there during the first game, I think Pakistan should have won Mirage.
Yeah. Clearly visible of what was not working out for them. Team game was missing, but right now as a team they're functioning, right? And especially Nepal, little too much of an overheat in positions. They're just randomly jumping up, pushing into a fight. You could see Oris, right? I don't think he should have pushed there from A connector. I think that was 2 times he made the same decision. No, it was Jean previously and this time Oris.
JDX
Both of
as well.
them. Yeah, just randomly pushing out. Like when you have a read that there is an entire force of the opponents moving into a site, you wait, you let your teammates regroup and then go for a retake. However, what's gone is gone. Brooding over the past is of no use. Right now, it's going to be Pakistan taking away the lead and starting things off on the CT, whereas Team Nepal, they are on the T side right now. But can they start off from the pistol? If they do, most probably can get 7 in the next 2 rounds.
Well, I'm not a big fan of, what is most probable. Rather, I'd watch and find out. And oh, Dealer comes in from the back lines. Okay, will shut down one. Could have gone for more, but look at JDX. He's just running in with the Glock. He gets one, gets a second. How is he able to walk away with 2? How does he go unchecked? And now it's a 1v1 duel. Horus versus Bullet. Bullet's already chipped off, but he does connect the head and pop it off. Pakistan with the pistol. And the lead going up and away. 11-5. Pakistan so confident now. I told you if Pakistan win this with a huge lead, next map should be a cakewalk for them.
Yeah, seems to be a quick one right now because doesn't seem like Nepal are getting back in groove. They're just right now losing their mental game. They're unable to fix things. They're just running up and fighting, and Pakistan is just winning on raw aim duels. Horus finds one, but Insmudge immediately shuts him down, and Freaky closes it with the last frag found, and that is 12. 11 ended, and they got 12 immediately. That's all. That's how quick they were.
That's how it's supposed to work out. But for now, we're going to see what the buys are going to be, because I think it should be a full buy from either side. Now, Pakistan still wishes to go with the bonus. That's good. That's not a problem, actually. The only player who got taken down has brought himself an A1S. But other than that, it's going to be a problem. It's a spray down from the either side. And was that a team kill? No, fortunately not. Pakistan will just get mowed down. Bonus, though. Not a big of a loss for Pakistan. But if Pakistan lose the next one, they are going to be worried. Okay, brings in the AWP. That's what I love to see. Putting in every little bit of money. Next round, we'll see. We'll just wait and watch. We'll see. We'll find out what happens if we lose, whether we lose or not. But this round, Pakistan have invested every little penny they have in getting those weapons on board. 2A4, 1A1S. Okay, misses the shot, and he himself gets shipped down to 42. Jean in the perfect position to make a play here. Upper connector now smoked off. Play cannot be made through here, but Executor, he lies in anticipation. He lies in patience, expecting someone to come through. But nobody's gonna come in, Sam. Nobody. No noise being made. Nepal, they're just waiting to make that push work. They're just waiting, and Bullet, he understood. He called it out. Real is there. The molly, clear upside. The molly should burn a little bit. Yeah, it does burn, but before that, okay, opens up. The trade is there. The op still functioning. Freaky in a good spot. Gets one. Can he get a second? Yes, he will. Tries to go for a third as well. Finally, JDX will shut him down on 29 HP. Executor and INS still alive. Damage done on either side. The round still not over. Executor and 48, and Executor will come in from behind, as INS was on the flank already, and that is the 13th for Pakistan. A really, really well executed round.
Team Nepal took their own time taking control of A, which eventually hurt, and Insmudge took good decision at that time to decide and help his teammates, and Executor as well. He said, okay, he's stuck. I have my teammate already going in for that flank, and he just believed in each other. And I think this is what team game we were talking about. Last 2 rounds to get to map point. Still having a buy here for Team Nepal. Now waiting for Team Pakistan to push out. Playing very slow. Real finally making a decision. Nice flash setup, and Real is able to find a frag. There's still, however, Freaky holding the doors, so no access being given.
Real will find Freaky. The access now gained. Okay, gets a pick off and a no scope to top it off again. Should go for a third. He will be able to get a different question. He connects, but it's a leg shot. No, it's not a leg shot even. I thought that was a low shot.
He didn't.
He actually shot in between the legs, a little lower than where he should have. Executor gets JDX taken down as well. But look at Executor's HP now. 2-2. Dealer still not having found a weapon. Has to play the trade game. So many rifles dropped, but play not happening. Dealer plants the bomb.
He's going to be dead.
Yeah. The flank is always there. INS flanked in the previous one, and previous one to that. It's the fourth round INS is flanking, and Nepal absolutely having no intention of checking the flank. Or they're just thinking, we'll just check flank, and by the time they realize that there's a flank coming, it's already game over. And it's 14th for Pakistan.
Mistakes costing a lot here for Team Nepal, and they're unable to figure out how to get back on this T side at all. Whereas we thought teams should have a breeze on the T side, just like how Pakistan did. They got themselves onto double digits. It is not working at all. They again have bought things, and you can see there is a Galil in the mix, as well as a couple of players just playing with Kevlas. Utils also barely any. They've already used very early utils at mid, and then entry util for B. But they fail. All of them fall flat at the entrance itself. Now they're running back. Numbers, yes, equalized, but this doesn't feel like something that we should be seeing. It's just hurt the players of Team Nepal, not Pakistan.
A big play has to be made. Very big play. JDX will make it happen. That's mid control gained. A site, however, that's where all this is going to go down. Dealer waits, clears off a player on B, but okay, he's still near B site. Should be able to get one at least. If he gets one, that's B side control denied. Now Dealer alongside JDX, both of them waiting. JDX having the lower HP will play the bait. There's the nade. So okay, has to step back, but look at where Oris is planting. He's planting it on the other side. It was all just a decoy, but JDX is not going to be able to walk away. Okay, will shut him down. And Freaky, he's watching CT, he's expecting a flank. I think he heard someone as well.
I think they've decided to save, but
Yeah.
yeah, he's keeping it. Oh no, timing! Wait, what?
Oh, he just misses him! Yeah, Zon
Yeah.
heard him! Zon heard him, and I think Freaky heard him too, but I don't know what happened there. But okay, there's no way he can win this round, so better go for a save. That's the 7th round. Nepal still fighting, but for how much longer?
At least they've gotten themselves to 7, meaning they have to get 7 more rounds to get to 14. So they know one at a time, if they keep pushing it, they can. And especially that they will have money now is going to be something that they'll be happy about. Whereas on the other end, they've broken bank for Pakistan. Because every time Pakistan have been winning, they have been winning with just 2 players surviving. Everybody else has been dead. So I think this has given them a chance. But Pakistan decide, let's just force. We have a lot more rounds, and they are bringing up Deagles, an op still there which was saved, and an MP9.
And the op works. Real is down and out of this round.
Immediately backed
JDX,
off.
Yeah, immediately backed off. Now, JDX is very much into pushing mid every time. The flash is there, but there's no one from Pakistan actually waiting there. So that's a really good read onto what Nepal is functioning on. Now, we always see Horus. He's either trying to make a play for B main, or he's trying to come up through connectors. Now, JDX is the one who pushes through mid along with John.
Oh,
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot.
so many free frags. Sean, he's got a call that there's a player, but he doesn't check pillar. Thankfully, his teammate does. Therefore, Insmuch gets taken down. But there are players right behind John who come in, and they clean shop. That's 15 on board. Just when Nepal thought, oh yes, we have things under control.
Just when they thought.
There's again a push from connector,
Yeah.
and they lost it all.
The beautiful thing about this game is, we cannot exactly say what's going to happen. We can tell, yeah, maybe Nepal are going to execute A. But then there's a player named OK who was not playing in the previous map. Comes in this one, and he just goes on hammering players. INS does a lot of damage. Dealer is just left with 2. But even then, they somehow survive. B side should not be opened up. It is not. OK gets 1. John with the immediate trade. 3 players still standing. There's the trade. 2 versus 2. And Ria, look at his positioning. Where is Ria going? They're all moving on towards the A side. They've realized this, and Bullet, he's going to be in a good position. However, if he spots the player crossing on, if he spots JDX somehow and takes him down, not JDX, sorry, Real, it's going to be big. JDX trying to go for the plant. She will be able to execute. However, the flank has to be checked this time. They cannot be wary about not clearing the flank of Bullet in a perfect position to make this play. Smoke walk is going to begin. JDX, he walks up behind him. There's 2 players and both of them are coming in from flank. No way! Bullet just crossed him over, and now Freaky, he's also crossing him. This is a big play for JDX, but it does not work. It just does not. The 16th round for Pakistan is going to be there. The map is theirs, and we will have a decider. We will have a decider.
We have to end it on a classic. We did say, right, today is the
yes.
last game for all international playoff matches, and we are going to be seeing all teams conclude their 5th game by the end of the day. And yes, one more map to go to conclude all games. But in the meantime, in case you're wondering who our grand finalists were, we've got already our second grand finalist. That was none other than UAE. Most of us expected it, but right now it's already been announced. So it is going to be India versus UAE in the grand finals tomorrow. But right now the match on hand, Pakistan versus Nepal, is also not done, Captain. There's still one map left to decide who will have a better positioning on the leaderboard as we end Skyesports Souvenir tomorrow.
I think the bigger question now is whether UAE will be able to take the revenge, because remember what happened? Remember how UAE was shut down, and we thought that UAE they would win. They would somehow manage to get Ancient out of the hands of God's Reign. I mean India, but they couldn't do it. They're just so unstoppable. They're just unbeatable right now.
Yeah.
The only team who have been able to even, try and get close to that was an Indian team in the Indian qualifiers. But tomorrow is going to be a big day, Sam. The grand finals will get the champion standing on top of 5 other countries. This is country representation. This is Nepal. This is Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, UAE, and India playing. And today is the last we get to see all the 6 teams playing, all the 6 countries participating in this. Tomorrow is just going to be 2, and then we'll find our one champion. But as of now, we'll be right back with the 3rd map, Inferno, my favorite map, after a very short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Skyesports Souvenir, powered by AMD and Windows 11. Right now, joining me on desk is going to be Necros. We did see a phenomenal comeback from Team Pakistan as soon as they got all their playing five ready. And now, Necros, what do you think? As we're going to be jumping on Inferno and ending the international playoffs with Inferno.
I am really excited, and specifically if you talk about what actually Pakistan lacked in the map of Mirage, it did come in the map of Anubis. That was the addition of OK joining them back up again, and we can just see the entire difference. But definitely, after OK joined, that was a good counter map that was done by Pakistan. They had the pick of Anubis, and they did it pretty well. But we have to give the credits as well to Bullet because of that aggression that he showed in the map of Anubis.
That man was just a running freight train. 24 kills. The ADR speaks about itself that he was able to find frags in every round on an average. Was closer to finding 2 frags minimum. Has 3 entry frags, and yeah, Bullet putting his bullets down to the enemies. And I think making sure confirming rounds was very crucial for Pakistan, especially after that first map loss, even though they put up a good fight, which was not enough. Here, that good fight was just great, and you saw how much of an impact OK was when he had the op on his hand, no scope, scoped in, quick frags, 3Ks. That man was all across the board, and when we jump into the scoreboard as well, you'll be able to see it that the team won really well in a dominating fashion without giving a lot for Nepal. And Nepal, I felt like after getting a couple of rounds, equalizing the score, started overheating itself in the first half, and Team Pakistan took advantage of it. You can see Freaky as well stepping in with 19 kills. There was a slight disconnection he had, and then there was like an oh movement coming through. But then he came back in the immediate round. OK with 18, Executor with 16, and Inchmuch with 15. On the other end, as you can see, it's still Real topping the charts, but not enough because as a team, we couldn't see all of them together.
That's what actually made the difference as well. But that summary will be speaking everything, the entire details, the charts in which there is no doubt that we will be seeing Bullet because of that kind of run he had in the map of Anubis. We can see him getting the highest damage. We can see him getting the highest number of objectives as well. He's also got 3 entry kills, which is equal to Real as well. But you can see the difference of that entire team game that Pakistan have put all together in the map of Anubis.
And this is one thing I really like that Team Pakistan, even though this was their last game, they decided to show us what more they have gotten. Picking up Anubis gave us that chance of exploring and understanding, oh wow, this team is really good. And they could have been one of our grand finalists if there was a little more oomph that they had put into their games against UAE and India. You can see here stats faring really better for them. Headshot percentage tidy, little bit better for Team Nepal, but that headshot percentage is not going to be enough for them to get the victory. It was damage being dealt round now and then from Pakistan. Now we are going to jump into the decider, which is Inferno, as we were talking about it, and you can already see Pakistan will be starting on the CT side because they won the knife round.
If I'm not wrong, Lucifer, the international playoffs first map it was played on Inferno, and this is going to be the last match, which is again getting played on Inferno as a classic map. It is very
No, it was on
interesting to
Mirage.
see. Oh, okay. Let's say it was on Mirage. That's what I was thinking, that whether it's Inferno or Mirage, but okay, it's Inferno, so that it means both the teams, as we all know, they do have a little bit of advantage, but being on the T side we have seen teams actually getting good rounds, getting a good control over the map of Inferno if they start getting a good lead on the first half.
Now it is very crucial. Being on the CT end, you have to get a great half, and I think, as you mentioned, if they do, they'll feel a little more comfortable. If they don't, on the T side, the other team, when they come to the CT side, they'll be having a good moment. But right now, the round has already started, and Dealer says with his dualies that I'm going to go ham on everybody. However, it was just a quick trade. Wait, Real found another through the smoke, was it? But Executor as well. A quick exchange coming through. Oh, okay, Real pushed towards Ruin, and that's where they found the Dealer. He's not stopping with these duelists, and now stuck in a very hard place. It's going to be Inchmuch and OK, but OK, he goes for big threes. And before Inchmuch got the pressure, OK relieves everything. And round 1, Pakistan just like that take it over.
Oh, you can see Inchmuch is just trying to shoot some shots on OK, and he's dropped down to 11. That's some friendly banter that actually happens inside the team, and we have seen that in the very last matchup which was played between India and Bangladesh, where we saw a crazy game, and that's now what they're trying to do. This is going to be the decider. So Pakistan, they trying to make sure that this Inferno goes all the way for their side, and they want. I really believe they should be wanting to finish it off in a one-sided way. But the way they have started, they have got the bonus round. But Inchmuch decides to just stay on those dual Beretta.
Again, try to go for a quick rush, but there seems to be nothing working for Team Nepal to push up. Inchmuch with his own duelist this time. He shows his JDX that not just one person from your team can do it, but Jean tried to do some damage, but however, it is just Pakistan having better weaponry covering each other. But Bullet, he's trying to spam his own teammate. Not before the round is won. Horus, oh what? He gets both! Nice headshots in Inchmuch. A little too much confidence, and this time this is what we were talking about when Nepal became a little too confident. They thought they can pick up frags, they gave away rounds. Pakistan made a big blunder because they'd invested completely into the round. Now again they're investing. Inchmuch again buying up the M4A1S, whereas on the other end there are going to be AKs and better utils. There's just one flash, two smokes and one grenade to work with for Pakistan to make this round work. Jean, he doesn't care, he's running up sandbags. The flash setup does not work. Jean still picks up one. A quick trade however comes from Inchmuch, but he also instantly gets shut down. B side open, CT will be smoked and Executor will not find anything.
The numbers advantage has already been in the favor of Team Nepal, but for now with those deagles, it will be very, very much tough for Team Pakistan to just go for a retake. They're trying to make those connections. Freaky does find one, but Executor, he has been put to rest. He's trying to just get that weapon retrieved for himself. Freaky, it's a big move though. You can see that JDX is just holding around the corners, but yes, Freaky, if he can manage that shot, he gets that. And also, he manages to retrieve that AK for himself, but this setup was too good as Nepal takes the second round under their way. Pakistan, they had Inchmuch doesn't he did actually invest on that M4A1S, and now I believe they will be just staying on eco just to get the buy in the next round.
Round resumed. Not a complete eco, there's still investment from Bullet and Executor, but in the meantime, Nepal, they're charging up mid. Nothing towards Banana, no B action. They're running up A entirely and all of them moving towards long. However, Freaky, he quickly checks, finds JDX, but Dealer, he's ready to go for a trade. Okay, right now playing in apps. There was a player who they already made a move. They're running through apps and balcony. Okay, missed his opportunity, but Inchmuch didn't. Okay, running immediately towards balcony. Can he find anything? No, players have already dropped by the time. Okay, makes his way in. Player is already gotten to plant, and the other player, Dealer, he was right behind his trail and shuts OK down. That is Team Nepal getting the third on board.
A good start for Team Nepal in the map of Inferno, that's for sure. But this time, Pakistan, they will have their buys and they will definitely try to bounce back a little bit. But the question is, will they be able to do it? Real has got an AWP in his hand, and the others, they do have that kind of guns and weaponry they need to just secure that round. Those AKs, and they have got one M4 as well. It's a B-side approach that they're just looking forward to. Real just wants to push it, but JDX trying to spam some shots through the smoke in order to make some little bit of connection, but that nade to make quite connection. Real trying to make a lot of noise on the B side, but there's only Inchmuch who is just holding on.
Real again opens up the op on the T side function. Oh no! Dealer, he just walks up because his teammate was also taking boiler control, and now okay, triples down, not just double. Finally, Horus will be able to shut him down. Real still surviving, so the chances are still there in a 2v3. Bomb as well being recovered from Horus. Real also making his way towards mid, and both of them need to pounce together or play together, and yes, they are. As Real takes mid, boiler control being kept from Horus. Freaky playing at short as of now, Executor at long.
Freaky has a big responsibility that both of the players are just walking down. They will try to clear off that pit. That Molotov, they have spotted him down, that's for sure. And Horus not afford any mistakes. They were not prepared for Executor, and he finds a double to secure this round. They will have the top retrieved. That's the second round for Team Pakistan. Much awaited, much needed for them. Small margin of errors, but it seems that it's going to be a technical pause as JDX got disconnected. going to just see him back as fast as possible. But for now, it does seem that Team Pakistan have got that momentum a little for themselves. And as OK has got his hands on that EWP, it can be a little bit troubling for Team Nepal.
Nepal, however, still have the lead. They've gotten themselves 3 on this half, and T side should not be getting more rounds, especially after Pakistan winning the knife and choosing CT. So they better know that if they don't get the control on this first half, they'll have a lot of trouble to work with when they go to the T side. Yeah, we've seen teams perform really well on the T side as well, irrespective of the map. But again, who knows? Nepal make a brilliant play, just like we saw on Mirage. When they went over to CT, they never gave chance to Pakistan. Even though Pakistan were trying their best, the numbers were always better. So if that happens, that's going to be big trouble, and especially Real on that op. We've seen him being even more deadly. Okay, however, yes, he's making that comeback. He's playing with the team. Previously, he'd gotten to close of 18 or 17 frags, which is again the third position in his own team. But we've seen OK playing a lot more, finding a lot more. So there's going to be that expectation. Riyal on the other end, let's see what magic he can work when we move to the CT end. But right as now, we're still on that technical pause and waiting for Team Nepal's 5th player to join in. Shouldn't be a long delay though, but I'm pretty sure Pakistan are also not happy that even though this pause has hit, they are the ones who are on the disadvantage. They are on the round deficit.
But as for now, Sam, do you think that at this point, Pakistan, they do have that kind of weapon advantage? They have a lot of utils, and in spite of Nepal having just a 1-round lead, OK, do you think that OK is going to go pushing towards the mid, and he will be looking forward to find some early frags?
He will.
At this point, I really believe that Pakistan, they will be just thinking that if we had OK in the first map of Mirage, definitely the things or the situation that they are in now could have been a little different. But as it seems that JDX is back, the pause is going to take a resume, and we will be starting off with the 6th round in the map of Inferno. Executor, I'm really looking forward to what these guys are up to. Because now, as it seems, JDX is just going to stay on a Deagle. Looking forward for a B rush this time. We are leading up from the front. There are a lot of flashbangs being deployed. Insmush will be there. There is a lot of contest. There is nobody in the mid, but Freaky, he is very vulnerable, but still manages to find. There was a need that actually damaged a lot, but Sean has dropped down to 47. Will be taken down by Bullet instantly. He will be smoked off. His team Nepal is looking forward for a site entry, but will be completely denied by Freaky and Bullet.
Horus finds one. But Horus is super low right now, surviving on 19. Cannot head over to B. There are 3 players already positioned. One on ruins, one on side, and another one playing from CT. Horus decides to back off. The call is because of Dealer. He's already taken control of long through mid, but Horus needs to be faster. They're running towards him. Oh no. And he's surviving barely on 19. Finds the first. Can he find the second? There's a player holding him. That's going to be Executor. Waiting for a swing. Horus works and deals another damage, but he's running towards B again. Oh, the op. That's going to hurt him. I don't think he'll be expecting the op. He'll just run thinking he can get the plan, but the op strikes and the bomb is down. And now OK knows where the last player is, because none of their players saw him. And OK, wait, he's looking the wrong direction, the timing being better, and Dealer gets it, and Nepal will keep themselves alive and keep the lead.
Was seeing in the right direction just few seconds ago. The timing, oh man, played the major part, but what a hold it was done by Freaky and Bullet at that point, getting all those, relying on those entries of Team Nepal, anchoring the side beautifully. But after that, Raiden decided to push the banana and completely faltered at that moment. Now that off has been given away to the side of Team Nepal. It's a legal round for Team Pakistan. Oh, that's real through the wall. We'll be getting Freaky down, and that's the first opening for Team Nepal.
Reading it right, okay. There's going to be two players moving towards him. He's playing at Boiler as of now, and nice shot, nice angle. Only good for one though after that. JDX as well catches the player who was trying to sneakily make his way out of smoke. Bullet tried his best to connect any shot but missed all of it. However, has position on towards long. But they get to side, get the plan, take down Bullet as well. And it's all up to one last surviving player in Smart. Oh, that is a nasty crack shot. Dealer goes down. Insmuch recovers a weapon. JDX is low on 25. He can drop it to a 1v1 situation, but they're holding a brilliant crossfire. Nobody peeking first. Look at JDX. Very smart in positioning. Same goes for Horus. And JDX doing that because he's low. Finally, JDX puts the bullet right to his head and ends the round again in favor of Team Nepal. And looks like Nepal, they're well prepared on Inferno. Even though the CT side is for Pakistan, the round is not going their way.
The main fact is that Pakistan won the knife round and they have decided to start on the CT side. They need to make sure to just make a good comeback at this point. 7 rounds have already been done. This time they have the bye. 2 incendiaries, 3 smokes and 2 flashbangs. Real again. Nobody is stopping. Nobody can actually stop Real from pushing the banana when he's already very much up close. If he does have a good read, find one opening with Sean. He is up close in the top mid. Force is okay to just push back. Going towards the arches. Freaky might just not expect him to come up this close. Oh!
Sean needs to clear long corner, but he will actually. That's an opening found now. Okay, as well as Executor are left on side. One playing pit, another one moving towards long. Okay, doesn't have an op. M4 S swings, doesn't see the player, so he repositions on side, calls Insmuch as well, and Insmuch making his way from library. Dealer in the meantime setting his teammates up so that they can execute side. Brilliant grenade, Executor dropped to 67. Timing. Smoke on balcony, meaning Dealer's entry has been denied for now. Executor again, a molly thrown towards him, forced off the angle. But look at players, they've entered B. And they have a wrong read. They've never cleared Coffin. Therefore, Bullet is standing steadily there. Jean, in the meantime, wanted to sneakily make his way in. And Insmuch had the read that there is something wrong. Bullet finds Real. So the bomb is not the one which has fallen. It is going to be his teammate who falls down. But JDX as well as Horus stuck in a very bad place. There's also OK who's right behind the smoke. Gives the audio cue. Bullet sneakily playing near the new boxes. Finds one. Looking for a second as well. Whiffs over there. But teammates are already here. Okay, as well as Insmuch, both of them towards Banana, and JDX not even looking in that direction. Time also not his friend. Therefore, his only decision is going to be to save. Picks okay, changes the weapon, looking for another. The spray was there, but thankfully, the bullet does not connect either way, and both of them save their weapons.
That was pretty close. Little did he had the time, so I would have thought that JDX could have got that 2k and completely wiped off the Pakistani team in that particular round, but just taking the lead one after another. They have already made 2 rounds lead for themselves. M4s have right now Pakistan have to try something new. Insmuch is just pushing the banana in order to just get those early tracks, but Real gets Bullet down this time. Not a kind of start what Pakistan expected, but for sure will try to push back Team Nepal from getting those aggressive kills for themselves. But Sean does deal a little bit of damage from that incendiary.
Bomb not made its way. It's still holding at Banana right now. Playing it super slow is Team Nepal. Holding mid as well. That's going to be Dealer and JDX. Executor will go for a quick peek. Doesn't see anybody who's moving in from Banana. There's only 2 weapons, mind you. There's going to be an AK as well as a Galil. One on Tech 9, the other 2 players playing on Deagles. So not a great buy here for Team Nepal as well.
That is some serious stack that is just trying to enter the side in Smudge. If he is expecting something like that. He has got the sound. He has got the second kill for himself as well. He gets for the third as well. And that is a brilliant round. He made the entire play, and that's those final kills were done by Freaky. Oh my god. Team Nepal, I don't think they would have expected him to be in that position, but the way he just handled it so nicely. He took two down in one spray, and then again he got the third one. Just being in that small spot. That's the fourth round for Team Pakistan, but this time it's another eco round for Team Nepal.
Spam P90 coming into the play. He's still charging in. The big mag from P90 helps him find one, but he didn't stop there. He's taken over T base. JDX was expecting him to push towards mid. Well, that man has gone for a different approach, but the long range battle in Smudge is only good for another, and immediately Aura shuts him down. But another MP9 submachine gun comes through. Okay, picks of dealer, and numbers dwindling right now from Team Nepal. JDX, wow! He catches a player who was off guard, and Freakishness immediately switches on to him, picks him off, and Bullet puts the last bullet down. And that is an equalizer. Looks like Team Pakistan have found their groove.
And now it does seem that they're trying to get the hold. At first few rounds, couple of rounds, they were facing a little bit of difficulties to just get that momentum up for themselves. It seems that when one player starts to pop off, and then other teammates are also getting that confidence, one on behind, but oh, want to push the mid. They're just waiting. Executor, he's just trying to wait inside the smoke.
Freaky and Executor have no idea how they survived. There was so much spam. Executor, a nice INC being thrown, does not give any access for the players towards shot. Smoke either way going through, making sure people who are coming from balcony also don't get a chance, also blocking off bit a little bit. And now players from Team Nepal are held back for some time, but look at Bullet, so much positioning, and that's the reason all the 4 players from Team Pakistan are at A.
Oh. Position he had from the balcony was much valuable, but in Smudge, he was the last player standing, but Nepal again, they take a lead, take back the lead from on their side after executing this T side so nicely. It was a aggressive approach that it seemed in the very starting of the round, because Executor just tried to push mid. He was barely in a chance. I don't think he would have thought that he would have survived, but still. Pakistan, they still have the buys. They're just going to take this. He's just going to come up with those equalizers.
Insmuch playing on a deagle, spamming it. Scares off JDX from Banana and everybody else from Nepal moving towards mid. Exchanging utils, setting up their teammates for success. But still, Team Nepal super passive. Same goes for Pakistan. Look at both the players towards A. Executor playing pit and OK playing long. That's all. But OK has an op. It is long that they block, so the entry is from short. Executor needs to keep a hold of it. OK tries, but his position is already called out. Executor is blocked through the smoke, but he spots the player. Big grenade and spam damage coming in. OK still holding the site. His teammates also made his way in, but no, out of bullets, and it's Freaky to capitalize everything. And Jean, by the time he could enter from balcony, everything had already fallen flat, and that is another equalizer. 6-6 on board. I felt bad for Real. He was out of options when he swung in front of OK, and he whiffed big time, and he was stuck on a reload.
If Real had that kind of ammo in his mag, I really think he would have got those 2 kills, which might have given an opportunity for Team Nepal to just capitalize inside that side. Once again, what the AK's dealer is just going to stay on that deagle. Mid approach from the side of Team Nepal. They want to make something out of it. They've smoked off the side of Freaky though. That I'm expecting. Real does find Freaky through the smoke, and that's the opening. But still OK, will be waiting with the top. He welcomes JDX in a style, gets Sean as well. Clearing off the archers at this one after another. They're just walking in front of his crosshair at this point. Okay is just not showing mercy to anybody as Bullet also joins the party.
Another round, 7 on board. Pakistan right now getting all that they wanted, and Nepal, again, this is repetition of what happened on Anubis. They were able to equalize initially and things started going away from them. They just randomly started pushing up, trying to fight without going in for a different approach, and that just is not working for them. They're getting punished hard for it, and again, utils being missed. I think that's something that they have to pay attention to. It is going to be last but one round, and therefore they decide to balance their economy and they give up everything. All of them being wiped out, and one last player is still towards the T-base, and that's going to be Oris. Finally will be clean, and it's going to be a flawless being executed from Team Pakistan with a scoreline of 8-6, making sure Nepal will not get the lead at the end of the first half. Can they push it to 9? Let's see in the round, because Team Nepal decided to say they will be having a bye right now with also good util to play with. Let's see if they make use of it. However, Insmuch is back on P90. He decides that he loves P90. And I think this is the first time we are seeing P90 being used here in the international playoffs.
That's for sure. And once again, we see Team Nepal guessing for the
Oh no, okay,
oh, that's the
timing!
Really could have been that first kill for the side of Team Pakistan, but the timing, it favored him for sure. He's just going to back out, but never expected 4 of them to come up, but still finds a triple for himself. That's Pakistan's numbers being pulled down to 2.
Mistakes being done from Pakistan this side. They took Nepal to be a little bit easier, but they were holding them, knew what was happening. And he's trying to make his way to side, but the players are ready for him. Oris takes a late approach, lets the player cross over, and then he'll immediately pick him off. And that is a half of a 7-8. Nepal, yes, have a round deficit, but 7 is still a good score to have on the T side.
The 3 kills coming up from the side of Real in a single spray, that made the difference. I really don't think that Pakistan expected him to be in that position, but also they came in a line, one after the another, just fall into the hands of Real. That was really something that made Nepal win that round, but it's 8-7 as we speak. But yes, this pistol round definitely will be important as the sides swap. Freaky. Noki just start this round pretty well, being on the key side. Pakistan, they do have 1 round lead and they want to make it more as they get the 9th one in their bag.
Start off with pistol, will go for a buy down, whereas Nepal, I don't think they will have a chance to buy up. They'll not even think about it because they didn't get anything there. So even if they've gotten something, they got it down to 1-1 situation after the plant happening, maybe there would have been a buy. So it's going to be a complete eco with upgrades of Eagles. I thought it'll be a complete eco, but they've again decided to see if they can find frags. Utils being thrown, players being blinded, Freaky running up to them. But he's only good for 1. His teammates, however, should be trading things out. And yes, Insmuch does. He doubles down, clears off B for his teammates, and it's all up to JDX as well as Jean. And they are coming in from the backlines, which Bullet is holding with the AK. Finds one. He knows there's another player, and he clears that second as well. And that's Pakistan instantly on double digits as the sides changes.
10-7 and a beautiful read by the side of Team Pakistan, and now it does make the changes that Team Nepal will be coming up with a bye. This has to be that round that Team Nepal they need to start making a comeback for themselves if they want to still be in the competition. There is 3-round lead. Can be overcome from this point. Giving away too many rounds is going to make a lot of trouble, and this time Team Pakistan looking a little bit interested to push the B side, as we see Insmuch is there alongside his teammates, which is trying to move but execute. Oh, he went all in that position. Never expected Dealer to be in that area, but instantly, if he sees COK, decides to fall back and joins his team to just push towards B.
All gathered up at Banana. They're going to burst into B. There are, however, 3 players, one boosted up, one holding CT, and another one playing between first and second. Smokes comes in, and now they'll tuck tail. I don't think they want to challenge it, because they're unsure of where they'll be entering. Maybe they let the smoke die and then enter.
This position of Forest can be a little bit problematic for the side of Team Pakistan if they don't manage to flush him down from that position. The numbers advantage stays with Team Nepal as for now. There are two players holding onto the A side, but also Real in the arches, looking forward whether anybody's walking to the mid or not. But already they have the sound, there will be a lot of shots being taken, but okay, he does find the double to clear off the side, and there goes the C4. But Real, he's just walking down from Coffin, and Bullet, he's expecting somebody to step in, and he does find Dealer out there.
Coffin is what Real wants to take over. He swings with the flash that his teammates put on. Amoli also being thrown, trying to clear, but the player is playing in dark. Bullet clears him. JDX, he gets cleaned off. Even though he found one, it is of no use. And now it is Pakistan on 11, and Team Nepal making some weird buy decisions and choices, forcing things on hand, is not working out. Executor, he's picking up an op this time. And there seems to be a Bison as well coming in from Innsmudge. Okay. Not too sure what they are planning, but let's wait and watch of how it works.
Shifting of roles, it seems, looks at this one. But oh, look at Innsmudge. He's just going all berserk inside the side. Oh my god. Or else he just has this Deagle drop down to 31 HP. Doesn't manage to find Bullet out there though. But Innsmudge, he goes down. Nobody expected
That's bomb
him
down.
Oh my god, that can be the game-changing, the ground-changing point of this.
All of them made a mistake. They decided not to challenge on side. They challenged everybody on CT, and Horus playing in new box picked up everybody. And that's B entry completely shut down. Timed it perfectly. Executor good for only one. Dealer with Yop takes him down. Now Horus needs to keep control of things, and yes he does. Finds a big 3k. And this was just a big blunder from Team Pakistan.
Innsmudge went all deep into the CT side, and he just thought that Bullet could have taken care very easily. But after Bullet was taken down, he never even looked back, and that's where he made the mistake. And I believe from there, Innsmudge also got taken down. Horus, what a play he did. It's 11-8. Bullet is just going to stay with the Deagle, but Dealer finds Innsmudge as the first frag of this round.
Okay, was ready. The flash setup from JDX does not work. Immediately he shut down. The op is down. And they're all running into A, I guess. Bomb has been recovered. Real, can he find somebody crossing? Re-smoke should give the confidence for Bullet to cross over, but it feels like Bullet is just holding in case there is a flank. Okay, slowly moving towards Horus. Horus decides he'll re-smoke. Now things have gotten a little bit dicey, and Pakistan have to re-strategize. Player taking control of Boiler and moving towards App and from balcony, and Horus is going to keep a check of it behind the big boxes. JDX also assisting him. Jean, he positions himself towards long, and now they have good control. Team Nepal, it's going to be tough to break it apart, but Pakistan, if they run in through with the flashes, it can work for them. Player drops JDX in pit, doesn't survive. Same goes for Horus.
At this position, he's trying to just those frags. He's just checking the library, but Freaky does find Sean out there. Will be clearing off the arches while Real, he's just deciding to back out, wants to save that weapon for himself. But Bullet, he's hungry for those kills, but won't. He's just going away because Real does find him down. But you see other two players, OK and Freaky, they're just trying to hunt him down as well, not letting him save that weapon. Okay. Just moving forward, not aware of the position he might be holding off, but a little bit troubling. He might be expecting Real finds the second one for himself. That's definitely a round going in the way of Pakistan, but Real did manage to save that AK for himself on the next round.
Pakistan, they get themselves to 12, but they know they're making a couple of mistakes here and there. Op, as you said, is saved. Real will try to play with it. However, his teammates do not have buy, but they are looking like forcing the matter. And yes, they are. M4s across, Farmers as well, and looks like also an AK being recovered is the reason that they decide we will force.
Oh, Real. He does make that connection, that op. It's finding value though. We can see him dropping down to 60 HP. But Sean just have to wait. He's being very close on the CT side. On the coffin, we see Horus. He has done wonders in the past few rounds. He needs to do it one more time again, and there comes the entry for Team Pakistan. He might just buy them a little bit of time, but Bullet clears of Horus and clears of the of coffin when Sean. He does find one. Will be there in the boosted on Flowers. The entry number stays with Nepal as of now.
Oh, what? Dealer super lucky over there. That spray, he kept control of it. I mean, not control of it, just kept spraying and got it. But Executor and Insmudge, they're not happy about it. They send them back into the next round. Now it's all up to JDX. With his util known, they know where he's running towards Ruin. Two players peeking him, they take him down. It's going to be Pakistan keeping themselves moving ahead on the scoreline and denying Nepal any rounds. But Dealer, what was that kill? Bullet thought he had dodged it because it was all hitting on that first box. And you could hear the clinks. But then all of a sudden, one bullet is like, it connects and Bullet is down. Pretty sure Bullet will be like, wait, what? How did that happen? However, P90 out this time from Bullet. He decides to go right on their faces. Okay, putting up frag grenades and as well as a Molotov coming through. But Horus with the Mag 7. Making two over there. Tried a third. But Freaky shut him down. However, look at the player's health. JDX swings, takes him down, and Bullet, he's the last person surviving on just 19.
Does give a little bit of time for Bullet to just run towards the side of A. He is quite aware that there is nobody holding on to the A side, but he's just barely surviving on 19 HP. He's got a big job to do. Real and JDX both are playing in the very same spot, being in like a little bit of crossfire. Bullet, if we can just manage to just go and plant that C4, and just get some extra money for the next round.
He might even be very smart and isolate the frags. Up close and personal, P90 can do a lot of detrimental damage. Gets himself to site, gets the plant down. Both the players are close to B itself. Hey, wait, they're moving out of B. They're having a wrong sound cue. They think it's an A plant. And Bullet buys even more time for himself. Oh, that is big play coming in. But Bullet, he's overextending as well. They've taken the speedway. They've made it there towards CT. And now his P90 is a little bit further away. Molly to clear the angle. Both do not have a kit, so they need to stick the defuse. Bullet has upgraded his weapon. His position being given away, and there's no time on clock. 14 coming in for Pakistan. Nicely played. I thought somebody will stick the defuse, but both of them were not confident on each other. That's how it felt.
What a play by Bullet. He just made it happen. Like at that position, I really thought that Bullet, he's just a solo survivor. He might have just he can just barely get that C4 plant and probably he will be done after that. But he did manage to get that round secured for his side. Yeah, he's got a big job to do once again. He does find that opening, the first frag with that top. Still a lot more frags will be needed. Some player, but Insmudge and Freaky does the damage, and that's early aggressive position being cleared off.
Finds one, Bullet goes down. Immediately Freaky decides he's going to tuck tail, cut the decision of B and run towards A because his teammate has already taken control of long. That's going to be okay. Both of them also speeding their way immediately, as you can see. Sean as well as Horus. They made their way to mid. Plant is coming in from Freaky. Okay, playing super deep towards pit. Lining up a smoke and then playing deep in pit. But look at where Freaky is playing. Up close. There's no flashes, so they have to swing directly, and Freaky is holding the angle really well. But seems to be they're expecting that. Crouch boost coming through. Oh, that is a sound given away. But Freaky not needing a single bullet out of his trigger. But what a swing. Jean gets one. And again, time going out of their hands. They do have the kits, but okay, can he find? Yes, he finds both. That spray down run and gun does work, and that's 15 map point and match point and series point here for Pakistan.
That was some real damage. Okay, he was just buying time so that Nepal could not have that defusal time on their hand. If he can just buy some little more time for himself. But the way OK just played there was phenomenal. When that comes down to this final round, there's a lot invested in Real. He will be just looking forward to get those early frags. Bullet drops down to 66 SP. There's a lot of neutral down, but look at them. They're just running and they've already pushed down to deep arches and they will be just going with a backstab from the CT side.
Dealer as well as Horus need to keep control of things. Dealer does have a shotgun. He spots a player right in front, takes him down. Nice headshot, but there's a player hiding in the cubby. Bullet heavily takes him down along with Insmuch, clearing a player. And that gives Team Pakistan the access at B. Will get the plant, however it's still a 3v3 situation. Weapons tidy bit better for Team Nepal, but they're quick. Real spots a player backing off towards Coughing. They block them towards CT, but Insmuch before they block, take him down, give a boost to his teammate, and the spam along with Executor helping it out. Picks up Jean, and JDX was only good for one, but Insmuch with all weird weapons that he could buy up with P90 Bison, and now the last one as well with the Bison kill coming through. Team Pakistan conclude this international playoffs with a victory in their belt.
A 2-1 scoreline, but you have to say, Lucifer, this was the match in Pakistan. All the players did the wonderful job. Let be OK, let be Bullet, let be Insmuch, everyone, each and everyone as an individual player, as a team, they performed so brilliantly. The first map was given away. I wouldn't say given away, but it was still some good performance coming up from the side of Pakistan because they almost pushed Nepal around like 12 rounds, if I'm not wrong. But yes, they had a player disadvantage, and because of that, they had faced that loss in the very first map of Mirage. But after that, the two maps, Anubis and Inferno, what a performance by the side of Team Pakistan.
Crazy stuff being done, and Insmuch as well. That man was crazy here on Inferno. He went all out, decided to play with anything and everything that he has on hand. But there was a round where Horus with a Max 7 got the team a chance to breathe, got the team afloat. Maybe a chance for a comeback, but that was not enough. That was just one round where Nepal couldn't grip onto those rails and drive their vehicle on the right track, and Pakistan took advantage of it. In Pakistan, what they were doing most was just rushing and taking control in one direction and then just pincering the players. In the last round as well, especially as you can see, right, first put down a Molotov, then immediately smoke it out. Before that, put down grenades in case there's somebody playing very close to the molly. With those grenades, they force everybody to back off side. They smoke off shot, run immediately through Speedway and take control of B. Whereas B, yes, you did see with Dealer finding one with a shotgun, but one was not enough. Immediately took a trade, that was Bullet. In the meantime, Insmuch is taken over B, and he had made his way from CT out to check Banana, and he spots a player, clears him as well. So Team Pakistan, they immediately rushed and gushed, cleared every corners and got themselves control of things, and especially it happened because Team Nepal were overheating. This is something that I kept saying in both Anubis as well as here on Inferno. First half, when the scorelines get to 5-5 and 6-6, Team Nepal seems like they lose their cool.
And that is how I would say Pakistani team actually took that advantage. They actually, went with that flow that yes, they are heating up, they're making the mistakes. Let's just not make mistakes from our end. Let's be patient and let them do it, and we're going to just capitalize on that, and they did it brilliantly every time. But still, Horus also did so wonderful job from the side of Team Nepal, just anchoring aside with a deagle and still getting those 3k, securing those rounds was something brilliant stuff we got to witness from their end.
We would have seen a lot more, but I think with this international playoff stage, so many teams that we saw coming in from different regions, playing it and giving it their all, right? I enjoyed it to the core. 6 regions, we are going to expand to a lot more is what I'm going to be hoping for with Skyesports Souvenir, and with especially CES coming back into action. I think from here on forward, I think we are going to be seeing a lot more CS2 tournaments rather than CSGO, because I know a lot of you players who have already started playing CS have already been locked out of CSGO. You have to get into CS2, and that game is a whole different feeling in itself. You have to have a lot more learnings. Maps have changed changed. The map Inferno that you just saw has had a lot of changes, so players would have to go for different approaches. The angles that they held is not no longer going to work. The UI in the map, right? You take it a truck or maybe a walk path, an alley. All of them seem very different, and you would have to go for a different learning curve to figure out your lineups, your way you fight, the cheeky angles you hold. So I was really hyped and excited to see one of the last few games here on CS:GO in the circuit, and to witness CS2 to start off very soon. But we are not still done on the CS:GO action. We saw Pakistan winning their last game. We saw India closing a flawless streak of victories. UAE also winning their last game to confirm their slot to become a second grand finalist. So we have the grand finals tomorrow, 30th of September, between UAE as well as India. India won previously. It was a three-mapper, yes. Overpass, India was shut down. So it can be a revenge where Overpass can again be picked up here, Necros. But I want to quickly jump back into what happened here. You already explained what happened in the first map, Mirage. Pakistan tried their best, but they had a disadvantage. But as soon as their teammates came back, we saw that team spirit. But do you think it was Nepal making a lot more mistakes and therefore Pakistan just capitalizing?
Exactly, because Team Nepal in the map of Mirage, they were not giving Pakistan many more chances. They had an advantage that Pakistan were playing 4-man. They were utilizing that. They were, I would say, surrounding them up every time they were coming up, being on the T side, let be on CT side as well. They exploited that kind of advantage more on being on the CT side though. But still, that amount of mistakes that they have done in the map of Anubis and in this map of Inferno as well, that actually costed them a lot many rounds, which led them to just lose those maps.
Now, Nepal did showcase us their capability as a team as well as individual players. We're going to look out for them in the upcoming tournaments for sure. Yes, this is always a learning curve for everybody. Let's jump into the MVP here. Is it going to be in Smudge? Because I think that man, as we did speak about him, did go all in. But finally, we can see OK on his strides. I think we did speak about him, give him a lot of credit for OK, the way he was finding frags and performing, but how things kind of fell in the last few games. Even yesterday he was there, he was unable to find his footing. Today was not there at all, and the team was not finding the footing. But right now he's found his footing. Let's jump into the scoreboard as well. He has 25 frags. Let's see what his teammates as well have. Inchmuch very close, 3 kills away from reaching 25, sitting at 22. Freaky on 20 and Bullet at 18. Executor last but not the least, executing his opponents in many off guard and awkward positions with 13 kills.
And I wouldn't say like he didn't perform very well, but he got those 13 kills, but almost we have to just give him the credit. He got those kills in the most crucial moments his team needed him. Every time you see him, just as you mentioned, he was flanking, he was getting those off guard angle kills for himself, for his team as well. But Bullet, the way he just used those P90, and you mentioned before as well that we are seeing that P90 being used first time probably in the international playoffs, and the way he just used it and got those skills for himself and for his team was literally brilliant.
Great stuff being done from Nepal. Horus, I think, stepped up big time in this Inferno. Real as well, showing us what he's capable of. Dealer trying his best. Jean and JDX, I think, fell a little bit flat, especially after the second half started. Before that, I think the whole team was playing together really well. They tried their best, but it was just not enough. Team Nepal, again, I think we have to give them credit. They fought with a lot of tough teams, gave it their all, tried their best, changed a lot of things from the lineup that we saw on the first day to the lineup that we see here. Look like a better team evolving as time progresses, and that's what we are going to be looking forward to. Quickly looking at the match rankings here between Pakistan as well as Nepal. As you can see, highest damage still stuck with Inchmuch. You even saw on the ADR, that man was just phenomenal with 110 plus. Coming into objectives, it's Bullet getting that bomb planted every time. Entry kills being super better for Real with 6, and utility used better on Bullet coming through with 56. I don't know how this man managed to find util usage as well as frags together. Too good.
But also Real having those 6 entry flags is justifies that guy has put a lot of efforts. If you see in the overall performance of Team Nepal throughout this whole international playoffs and all those 5 matches, Real has been one of those key players that I would be really, really looking forward to see in the upcoming tournament, especially in the next one that is going to happen in CS2. So I really hope that they come back a much more stronger way, and they have a better team coordination and day in the upcoming tournaments or in the upcoming plays that we're going to witness them again. But if we just talk about the match stats, we can see that entire difference that have been done. But in the matter of headshots, Team Nepal, they are a little in an advantage, or maybe I would say a little up.
Headshot percentage better, as you can see, coming in from Nepal, but it's not going to be enough. Team Pakistan, their headshot is a little bit lower because you saw a lot more run and gun games came through, and that is the reason. So nothing to be worried about. Let's jump in. We will be seeing our leaderboards very soon. We'll be also, as I mean, not as we'll be telling, we already know. I did even mention it during, I think, the second map or the first map end. Yeah, second map end I mentioned, which is going to be our grand finals. Leaderboards: India topping the charts, map difference of 8. UAE coming in second after having one loss, and that was against India. And that is the reason we are going to call tomorrow's D-Day, Champions Day, as a revenge day in case UAE win. They have a 6 map differential. Team Bangladesh very close. In case there was a chance that UAE lost, they also could have become our second grand finalist. Pakistan, their initial matches itself was tougher, as we did say, UAE as well as India, therefore not much that they could do. Great game today nonetheless, but in the meantime, Nepal, as you can see, they had one victory, that was against Sri Lanka, but one team which had no victory. And I think this team had the roster set from day one, but unfortunately it didn't work great for them. However, we always tell it, right? Maybe not this tournament, but you keep your grind on going and you will find your stride. You will get to a point where you will be lifting the trophy. I think Sri Lanka, they'll just take this as a learning curve and do something better next time, and I'm hoping to see them again.
That's for sure, and that actually concludes the entire international playoffs phase that we had for these past few days. And now that one day and the final day awaits for the Skyesports Souvenir. It's going to be the grand finals, which will be done tomorrow between both the teams. That is going to be Team India take on Team UAE. It can be as a revenge day, as you mentioned earlier, Lucifer, and I'm really looking forward to what can we witness tomorrow.
Let's see whether it's going to be God's Reign or is it going to be Team Shush who will take and become our champions of the Skyesports Souvenir. But all of this action tomorrow at 4:30. So make sure you do not miss that. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. If you're not following us on socials, our socials are here. But also follow Skyesports on social for all the upcoming updates. But until next time, that is going to be tomorrow with the grand finals. We'll see you. Take care.